Well, it appears the Athena is still strong. Alright, well, I don't know how, how much I'm going to be able to do here. This Fortune guy is rolling balls at me. I think we're all degunned. Oh, no, that dude's a mine layer. Let's see if we can't push him towards mines. Oh, we can. We kind of want him to fire. Believe it or not, that's what we wanted. Stakes were made! Nah. Well, Shock Radio Gaming, believe it or not, I actually stream all the time, just on Twitch. Just so happens that you can stream on YouTube, and given the opportunity, I was like, you know what, let's go with a YouTube stream, see how it goes. Oh my god, no. We're doing alright. Not doing our best, but we're doing alright. This is just a Reaper brick, so one of the things I've noticed with the Reaper, even post the buff that it got, still poop poop. It's still not very good. It's like Cyclones if they were bad. I think that they need to continue. They need to consider buffing the Reaper. I know I've said that before, but I mean like continuously. The Reaper doesn't compete at all with the Arbiter. It doesn't compete at all with the Cyclone. It doesn't compete at all with mid-range standoff weapons. It doesn't compete with long-range weapons, and it doesn't compete with short-range weapons. It's like embarrassingly not good. I gotta shoot this other guy. Hold on. Isn't this guy mines or something? $1,600 white, but pretty sure it's like an irrelevant amount of damage. I know where his high explosives are. They're like down where I'm shooting. Or at least should be. Nope. All I did was nugget him. Oh, we got one right behind us. Bot George. Getting shot in the guns from behind, always good. No, Saxy man, no! No! Goodbye to my guns, no! Why is everyone running a humpback? Grittier Reaper? I don't know. They just don't feel strong. They just never feel strong. Because, like, if you're facing off Reapers, how many things can remove them immediately? Right? So if you've got a Reaper brick, let's say you're using a giant Walker mech with either Garidias and multi-hundreds or what, or big arms, it doesn't matter, and you're squaring off against, I don't know, Punishers, you're going to lose your Reapers. If you're squaring off against Scorpions, you're going to lose your Reapers. If you're squaring off against Tsunamis, you're going to, or even Tsunamis or Typhoons, you're going to lose your Reapers. If you're squaring off against someone who would bring Toadfish, you're going to lose your Reapers. Like, there's almost no matchup that I can see Reapers coming out on top. Maybe against Cyclones? But in reality, Cyclones do so much damage. Like, their damage is so good. Because as you can see, Reaper damage is inconsistent. I did 8, I did 6 from all those bullets because they just don't land, right? So you have to be mid-close range to use Reapers in order to get hits on. But they're also a projectile weapon, right? So you have to lead your shots. You get the worst of both worlds. I'm pretty sure there's a guy with missiles on my left. I'm pretty sure that guy, yep, shot my guns twice. Oh. Yep, I'm about to lose my other gun. Because this guy is only targeting my guns because they're easy to shoot off. Hold on a second. I'm trying to read chat this guy again, except now I have half the firepower. Oh, is this guy an open flea? Oh, no, he's self-destructing. Alright, I'll take it. Right now, though, truth be told, these are on an inverter instead of an Omamori. I don't know how much different that's going to even be, though, because the amount of firepower that gets sent their way. Thank you, Ty V. I'm glad you're a big fan. Grab a growl cabin and put a Miller on top, and it's meta. So yeah, you're not wrong. So remember, there's a difference between the Miller and the Reaper, and that is about twice the power score, right? They aren't machine guns, are they? Millers are what? Miniguns? They are miniguns. Oh, that's right. You can't search by that anymore. Stupid. Remember back when part search made sense and you could search for things like miniguns? Yeah, I know. So the Miller sits at a cool 1375 power score, right? The Reaper sits at a very uncool 2,400 power score. You're looking at what amounts to, what, 1,000 more power score? 1375? Yeah, you're adding 1,000 more power score for a weapon that does not do double the damage, right? So our Reaper is good. They're not bad. Like, genuinely, they're not bad. Per bullet, they do the most out of any machine gun, minigun, anything like that. They do 12. I think at point blank range, I think they might do more. But they're really high DPS individually. The problem is they're not worth their power score. That's their only issue. The only issue behind the Reaper is that they're not worth the power score. They're not strong enough for 2,400 power score. That's all. So they just need to buff the Reaper in such a way that it actually is a 2,400 power score weapon. It just doesn't feel good. Like right now, I'm sitting at, what, 11k, 11.8, and I honestly feel outgunned. And I have a Miller build that's also at 11,000 power score that I feel is better. It just is better. It does everything this build does, but better. And it's a lower tier weapon. It's just, you know, it's weird. Cover me, burned. We got him. I don't know how badly I'm getting beat on while I'm firing shots downrange. Let's pick off Grace. Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. Look, Grace is still alive? And so these miniguns that I'm up against are going to strip me first. Because you can just see, the Miller just, or sorry, the Reaper sprays damage downfield. Power through Orlando's cabin. I'm not going to shoot for this guy's guns. I'm just going to power through his soul. That guy's still alive, isn't he? He is. Alright, we may have won, but that doesn't disprove my point. That doesn't disprove my point. After doing all that, I still came in number 2. Like, it's not... I don't know. I always wanted to like Reapers, to be honest. Like, they're one of my first legendaries, because what ended up happening was I liked playing cheap, right? And so one of the cheap ways to play is you want to identify what are the least number of parts you can build and have a meta build, or at least a functional build. And so movement parts back in the day didn't, like, they're, you know, epic. And so I went with the armored track. So I got 2 armored tracks, and that was back when you couldn't get 2 wheels, right? So in order to get 4 epic wheels, you had to build 4 epic wheels individually. They didn't come in sets of 2. So that was the reason why I chose armored tracks. But also, instead of choosing Arbiter Aurora, I chose to go with Reaper, and that's because you only need 2 Reapers. And also because at the time the price of the Reaper was like 1/2 of one Arbiter. So there you go. Nope. Nope. Being cheap, you know. And so I held on to the Reapers forever, but they weren't very good. And so I used them to make a Scorpion. Or make 2 Scorpions, actually. I had the parts for both. That was terrible aiming. Okay, this guy wants to block. But yeah, Millers, you have to lead your shots constantly, like that. Checking to see if anyone's behind me. No way, no way! Did I just shoot all of those shots out of Elton's barrel? I think I did. This guy wants out. I want to let him out. This guy is blocking me now, and there's nothing I can do. Oh, good job. I'm going to lose all my guns because this guy is... Thanks, Daniel. Thanks. So Daniel decided to do what he decided to do, and that cost me everything. I was trying to get around his frontal armor, but didn't manage. You've been reading why medians dropped in price so suddenly? Okay, so I can answer your question, Regal. So here's the deal. It is... Hold on, let me see. If I'm not mistaken, Burning People is centered around making low power score versatility build. I think so. Samantha Hatcher, oh my gosh, you're my favorite streamer. Thank you, Samantha Hatcher. ... But I digress. To answer your question, Regal, the reason why the median plummeted in price was not because the median is bad. In fact, the median came out a very long time ago and was terrible. Let's get this out of the way. The median was terrible when it came out. The reason why was because the median, even though it was considered cannon, looks like an autocannon, has infinite ammo, blah, 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 it was a sniper weapon, had all of the statuses of a sniper weapon, but none of the bonuses of it. So, for example, you know how crossbows, they have like a 1-pin wide cross section, so you can actually hit those hard to reach back teeth. You can super snipe people out. The medians didn't have that. Medians had standard projectile size, meaning that they had the same projectile size as an actual cannon. So, like, if you fired, like, executioner round downrange, its shot was actually the same size as the medians, even though the median looked like it was a smaller shot. So that was the first downside. The second downside, and mind you, this has always changed, and this is why the median ended up being expensive for a while. The second downside being that even though... I'm trying to aim, and I'm doing a very poor job of it. The second downside of the median was that even though it was considered a sniper weapon, it was the only sniper weapon that lost accuracy as you moved. So you know how if you use a crossbow, you can be on a hover and you can move all you like, and it doesn't really matter. You can just you know, dance around and the crossbow maintains accuracy. That was not the case with the median. The median actually had crazy weapon bloom. So it was actually a sniper weapon designed for vehicles, like cars. Not hovers, cars. And so that made it very bad, and no one wanted it. Okay, so now that we know what the state that it was in, what happened? Well, they fixed that. They made the projectile size small, and they made it so that the accuracy wasn't lost. So that's all they had to do. And all of a sudden, the median became a decent enough weapon. Okay, fair enough. So why did the price drop? So what people didn't understand was the reason why the median went up in value was because there was a limited number of them in production. You know, scarcity breeds cost. So there's a limited number of them that were produced, and people suddenly wanted to start playing them because they were effectively, and not effectively, they were literally just not better, but much lower power score crossbows. They were basically the lowest power score sniper weapon in Crossout. They could be used on hovers, yada yada yada, all that stuff like that. And so that's why they suddenly went up in price. Okay, fair enough. And also because they were bad, as I mentioned, nobody built them, right? So you've got an item that's scarce and an item that everyone wants to play with. So the price went up, and it went up way too high. If I recall correctly, it went like to 900 or something crazy. But what everyone forgot was the actual production cost. The production cost of the median is 1 judge. So that's the problem, right? And the median is produced every single time Steppenwolf events, the Raven's Path, shows up. So when Raven's Path rolls around, you can produce an infinite number of them for 1 judge, 1 blue. Hold on. When I say 1 judge, I mean that. Like, you can just mosey on over here and then go to the tech tree, mosey on over to cannons. This cannon. That's the crafting cost of the median. It's one of these bitches. And, of course, some resources. But it's one of these. And so you had an item, the median, that was selling for 900 coins because there were so few of them on the market. This was twofold. One, people didn't build many of them. And the second reason was there were multiple fusion events for the median that happened before. And so the number of medians in circulation just plummeted. And so since there were very few medians in circulation, well, there you go. Then the event happened. And this only goes back 2 weeks, but if you go to Crossout DB, you'll see that plummet. Drops from 900 down to freaking like 100 nothing. Because, again, the production cost, look at this. Look at the sell orders. 292 people want to get rid of their medians now. That wasn't the case. Before, the case was 8 to 12. People were like selling them in very low numbers because nobody had them. And so that's why the price was high. So if you're asking, are they good in PvP? Yes, of course. Medians are very viable in PvP. They're the lowest power score sniper weapon in Crossout. So that is to say, if you're looking to land sniper shots across the map and you want to do it with low PS, low power score, you want to do it at the lowest power scores, so like, I think that you could probably pull it off at 5.5k to 7k. Yeah, those are amazing guns. They definitely pack a very big punch for that power score, and they can be dragged higher than that if necessary. So, yeah, they're good. I'm about to get scorped. I need to move back. That's stupid. Those cannons are good for support? Yeah, actually, they're good for support and also, surprisingly enough, good for carrying a match. But, like, if you're the last person alive and your team has done a lot of damage, medians are very scary weapons to come across. They're very scary. I am missing every one of my shots. There we go. I am driving into a wall. Okay, we're good. Let's flail some bullets up this gentleman. Oh, scorpions. Oh god, I'm gonna lose my guns. Better not rush him. I'm trying. You can see me looking back there all the time because I know that he's there, waiting to shoot off my weakened guns. We're just gonna flail shots in. Oh my god, that is a lot of men, chat. It's a lot of men. Oh, the Scorps! I gotta hide. Come on, hide. Ow! Okay, so the Scorps decided to fire high a couple times, which is good for me. No, not high. They fired low. which is good for me because my guns scorps again. No, my Second Amendment, chat. They're going after my Second Amendment. This guy's got something smoking on the back of him. Oh, it's just his cabin. Ow. I have been known to do clan wars every now and again. No crap, we won? What? Did we cap? I mean, definitely calculated with that sweet 985 score. When you say omnis, are you talking about how many omni wheels do you have? You rock omnis and retchers? Yeah, that's a good choice. Like, so I had on the exhibition an omni retcher build. They're like, if you want to ruin the game for some people, just bring retchers on the lowest power score you can. Basically, it was the Torero cabin, 4 omnis, 2 retchers, and nothing else. So it was the minimum power score you could get into the game with retchers on, and it's still brutal. A little girl I know is sending lots of emojis, and she wants you to know it's because she loves you. Aww. Very sweet. You should, I should what? I should Steam. Hardly anyone streams on PC anymore. I do stream. I'm streaming right now. This is the first time on YouTube. Oh god, this is way too much dick. Way too much PP chat. We can't take all that D. Okay. We're just gonna sling PP downrange, checking the radar, not seeing anything. There's someone close. I just don't see him. Oh. We're gonna lightly tickle someone at very long distances. We're gonna lightly tickle these people. Oh, bingo, no. Okay, we gotta go in. Bingo, no! I think the scariest thing in the game is, surprisingly not retcher bots, but a retcher hover in mint condition halfway into the match showing up. That is a death sentence to everyone involved. Everyone's dead. It's really freaking brutal. So it's like one of the things you want to do as a retcher player. You don't. Ah, damn it! He's shooting my guns from behind. One of the things you want to definitely. Yep, he's doing it. I see you, buddy. I see you. I know you're there. I get it. I get it. You're after my guns. But anyway, one of the things you want to do as a retcher player is hide. I know that sounds like a wussy answer, a wussy thing to do, but you want to do that, and you want to hide until the middle of the match, and then hopefully your team has damaged your opponent a little bit, so then you can show yourself and just rip them apart. Many people make the mistake of attempting to snipe with their, or not snipe, but like, because retchers are considered a siege weapon, right? Well, letting them know that you have retchers is the #1 way to lose your retchers. The fastest way for you to get your retchers shot off is by firing your retchers at the beginning of the match. Because what ends up happening is you fire your retchers at the beginning of the match, and then someone on the opposing team is like, there's retchers out there. And then they're going to cloak on up, and then they're going to find you, and then they're going to shoot you 2 times. And both those times are going to be in your retchers, and you will then have no retchers, and that will be the end of the fight. So, yeah, you got to be a little bit sneaky with retchers, because when you sneak up on someone, get behind them, start slinging retchers into their back, it's over. It doesn't matter what their build is. It doesn't matter how much time they spent making it. It doesn't matter what they did. It doesn't matter if they downloaded it from the exhibition. It doesn't matter if it's a CW build. If you get 3 volleys or 4 volleys of retcher fire off into the back of a build, they're toast. So, just food for thought. You only see retchers in raids? Yeah. So retchers are they were #1 for a very long time in raids, but I think that they kind of dropped off. Actually, technically, they were never #1. Technically, #1 was porcupines. They were only considered #1 because if you're poor, like myself, they're the only thing that you're going to get your hands on to obliterate bots. So if you're doing raids and you're like, if you actually plan on doing raids and you don't plan on being the wealthiest man alive, get retchers. Greetings, Witherboss 909. How's it going? But yeah, retchers, they're a great way to complete raids. They are actually, like, I have a raid build that's pure Rethers. It's served me very well. You can't help it. Like, they're very good. They strip through people. They just do damage. Like, a lot of it. Like, a lot of damage. We're gonna mosey on back while my gun's under heat. Hello. Screw you, Ethan bot. We're gonna zoom out so we can see if that guy pops out on our left. The second he does, we're gonna shoot him with our guns. There he is. There we go. Ethan. Whoever this guy is. So this guy thinks he can push me. Ah, turns out he can. I might be fucked. Ah! How? How did he have more power than me? How is that possible? What? Hold on. What is this build? How did he have... It must have been traction. I have, what, 6 wheels? And it's a fucking... Ah. I'm alright. To answer your question. First time streaming on YouTube. Trying to find out just what happens when you stream on the tube. Believe it or not, I set up my YouTube years ago, but I never streamed to it because, I don't know, I figured that Twitch was the correct streaming platform. Oh no! Joke's on me, Chad! Joke's on me. Pow, right in the kisser. Just straight up clown pie to the face on that one. Apparently tracks have massive traction compared to standard wheels. Even though these are wheels with, these are Sabbaths, so I have even greater power. And this isn't not using an engine, using a oppressor. Damn you, tracks, making me look like a fool. Looking like a dang fool. Also, mind you, I'm not using, this build should, but doesn't, have fuel on it. So I need to make that change to make it legit. Yes, it's true. There's candy down there. Free candy. Just go into the pit. That's what happened to me. I got cavities. That dude just threw me into the largest pit in the game. Is that the largest? I think it is. They're gonna turn this corner like super fast. Yup. Oh, do this, Ethan. An ally, Nikki bot's trying to get a line of sight on me. Let's just flail some damage down towards the players. Well, let's just kill Adam. Blow up maybe a couple of these stupid drones. So we want to stay away from this guy. We just want to burn him down. So this doesn't feel like a lot of damage. Like, you can see the shots hitting the ground in between, right? Okay, that man had a stroke. You can't always count on strokes, but strokes count. Where's the guy? Where's the guy that was supposed to be turning that corner? Ow. Ow. Alyssa, please. Alyssa? Okay, so we know not to F with Dr. Enderballs near a hit. Otherwise, we're going to get Sparted on in. Here's way better? How do you know? Samantha Hatcher. So, I'm going to say... So, I basically made this build the other day. It isn't... What's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to use the word bad, because it's not. I don't want to say it isn't good, because it's not that it's not good. It's not refined. It looks okay. It could use more refinement. Yes, it's a damage brick. Blah, 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 blah. Miss me with that. It's a damage brick crap. But there are things I could do to make it a little better, and I want to do that before saving it. Obviously, one of the things is I want to make this a fuel smuggler. But porcupines make me scared. There's a guy here. There he is. The bot. Oop. What's one of the most dangerous bots in the game? There we go. That's not good. We are just flailing damage as best we can. Okay, for some reason, Alec is ramming me. This is new, by the way, chat. I don't know if you know this, but for some reason, bots are doing this nowadays. Oh, great. Remember that guy that I said we needed to evade? Oh my god. Nicholas, thank you. Never mind. Destroy this drone. Let's destroy this drone. Look how many shots drones take. Jesus. We got problems up here. No! And those problems are we weren't playing the objective. No! Actually, hold on a second. Let's cancel. So we want to bring fuel, so we're going to bring fuel. So what we want to do is remove these two massive plates of very useful hit points and replace them with something terrible. I suppose we can. We can't. No. Did you know that the market on Xbox Crossout has no price quarters? Yes, Witherboss. I've heard about that. So, for those of us unfamiliar, on the Xbox, you can set the value or the price that you're asking for something, or the price that you're demanding for something infinitely. You could just say, you know what, I want all the money. Just all of it. And there's nothing in the world that stops that, if I recall correctly. We're going to use we could use singulars with a cross frame. Okay, we're going to try it. This feels like it's going to make my build a lot less tanky. 2x4. We're going to grab fuel. Going to grab a fuel tank. Oop. And then we're going to remove that sweet, sweet armor, and we're going to put in more fuel. And yes, the fuel barrel is already there. I just didn't see it. I'm old. We can either... There's only one item that can fit here, and we're going to use it just because it's armor and it's funny. Though I don't want to increase my power score by that much. We're already at 18. Reapers start to struggle at this power score. This is explicitly what I try to avoid, because the Reapers really do struggle at this power score. We could technically this we're gonna all right. What part am I looking for, chat? Looking for something defensive. First, we need a bumper. The best bumper that I can think of is either going to be the defense line, because we've got the mass. There we go. And we're looking at, I believe, just a 1x8 flat piece. We want... There's pipes. Oh, wait, is that 1x6? No, it's 1x8. I don't think there is such an object. There's not. Ooh, the rear covers, if they fit. They won't. Crossout hates me. Damn you, Crossout. Why do you hate me? That's fine. Catch bumpers? Not the best. The D side? Alright. I don't know if that would fit, though. The small is still 2 pins. Yeah. That's fine. That'll do. We also have to... We don't really have to armor this, but we do. We need a 6x. Let's do the math. Really... the van or the canvas roof might fit here, but I think it's a little bit too big. So we want founders. They're called the machinist excavator hood, maybe? No, the excavator hood is the same size. It is... Crows can hunt with sticks, but what are they hunting? That's the real question. We can go with... in the front. Yeah, we'll go with just a standard Eastern and a Dons. Sure, why not? Actually, this looks like it can go one more on either side. So we'll go with Pipe Shield, why not? Pipe Shield's 51. The thing I'm thinking of is more. $58 and $137 versus $51 and $121. It's not gonna matter. Yeah, but didn't that happen? We'll go with the Pipe Shield. The Pipe Shield, because it has all the connectivity, not that they were kibitzing over a small amount of hit points. This isn't that big of a deal. Bang. Alright. Go. APC door. That is a good piece. I do like it, but it's going to be too much. It's not voluminous enough. Another good piece, but nah, we're good. So we are currently sitting at 12,000 power score, which is not bueno. I kind of want to keep that lower than 12k, but the only reason is because I genuinely feel that the Reaper struggles. I'm learning more and more about you every day, Samantha Hatcher. We're just gonna sling damage down range. It looks like we've got bots. So now that we've got the attention of bots, we're just gonna mosey right on back all the way over here, because I'm not going out there. The bots are coming here. Is that Miller's? No. That's a cool looking Walker build. I mean, it's terrible. I mean, his guns are really easily stripped if you look at it, but cool. Artistic. Alright, we're going in. We're going to stop right here. Alright, we're going to keep going, because stopping right here would be suicide. Ow, 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 ow. Stupid Andy bot, get out of here. Andy bot, Rethers all the way. Helping me get to that sweet, sweet 30% damage bonus. Oh no! Yeah. Oh, Lord. We are not going to win this. Double Cyclone at 8.8k just hit different. So, Cyclones are really interesting right now. They're in such a very phenomenal spot. I knew that was a gas gen. God damn it, Tiberius. Anywho, I digress. You can maximize big ram resistance to damage using an inverter Yuki Colossus engine. You can. I mean, It is possible to Averter legs. You can do it if it's that important to you. Theoretically, with the right setup, you could put the Averter on the underside of your cabin facing up, and then that way you could actually Averter all of your legs. Four of your legs, not all, if you have more than 4. But you could Averter all 4 big rams and your cabin. So yes, that is possible. But as for Cyclones at 8.8k, yes, the idea is this. Cyclones are exceptionally strong, and presently, you can do that build that you're referring to. It's not even 8.8, it goes all the way up to 9, and you can use that for, it's not Clan Wars, but it's Clan Confrontation. So at 9k, Cyclones are not even close to balanced. And what's silly is, you can take that 9k build, and with just 2 Cyclones, take that all the way up to 12, 13k, because the continuous DPS is what makes it strong. It's not burst DPS. So you don't even need 3 Cyclones. You can do that with just 2 Cyclones permanently. I see some guy on fire down that range. Not this guy, but I'm going to shoot at him. Oh, somehow I got turned around. That guy. There's the guy. Okay, this guy super wants it. Don't know why. We've met Edelwolf before. We know that his weakness is burning straight through the cabin. Oh, okay. I guess Space Whale wants me to aim somewhere else now. How is this man alive? Oh, I'm going to get hit in the butt. My butt! Hope you weren't expecting to live. So I believe we've got an ally on the other side of this. Not for very much longer, so I don't have very long. Alright, excellent. Not excellent. Excellent. Scorpions. No, I knew that was going to happen! I knew that was going to happen! I knew I didn't have the time. Oh, no. Corn Pop 82 with the $5 donation. Wow, holy crap. Just noticed you're streaming on here. Right on. I found your channel a few months ago. Excellent. Well, I hope that the content has been up to snuff. No, T-Clutch, no! That is most unfortunate. He lost whatever his previous guns were. Is he using a singular Scorpion and a machine gun? He's not. He's not using a Scorpion at all. He's using the Akari. Welcome to the stream, CornPop82. And in my time streaming on YouTube, I've earned more money than I've ever earned on Twitch, because I just got a $5 donation here, and I never earned shit on Twitch. I do not have an Omamori. I'm using the Averter right now. So, believe it or not, Regal, for the Howl cabin, I don't believe it jumped to 1,000. I think that it just slowly creeped to 1,000. Howl cabin has never been that bad. People just don't think it's that good. It's not that... Okay, so you have to think of it like this. The Howl cabin competes in a very interesting spot, right? So it shares the exact same, or dang near the exact same shape and size as the Torero. It shares the dang near shape and size as the favorite cabin. And it contains the... It basically deals with basically the similar weapon types, right? So, and then of course in modern day you've got the effing Catalina, and then you also have the Janabi. You've got a whole lot of competition, right? So it's got a lot of competition. Getting 20% bonus damage over the span of 5 seconds that drops over the span of like 2 seconds is not that good in comparison to its contemporaries. It's not a bad cabin. Its size is not bad. Its mass limit is not bad. Its perk is not bad. It's not bad, but it's like the most average cabin. And so every other cabin, not every other cabin that excels, but every cabin attempts to excel at something, right? And so the cabins that do excel at something get chosen over the Howl cabin in those instances. Not because the Howl cabin's bad, but because people are trying to maximize a certain aspect. Unless, of course, it's the Catalina. Then they're just using it because they want the damage, and they're just a-holes. This dude has so many hit points. If I could just have access to his cabin for just a couple more seconds. No, Daniel! No, Daniel! You're the worst player in the game! Thank you. And there go my guns. All right. Unfortunately, Daniel decided to start blocking. He was like, I want to make sure that this guy makes it. I'm being a card. But most importantly, I'm getting my gun sniped off. Sander, no. Screw you, Sander. No! By the way, the Parser, still a phenomenal gun. For those of us who don't know, the Parser has never stopped being a phenomenal gun. People who thought the Parser was not a phenomenal gun, just wrong. It's really, really, really good. It has always been good. It never got bad. It's just a good gun. All right, Daniel 24 PC, it's up to you. So he's going to rush me. Now, I'm bad at timing these things, but I think now is the time. Damn you, Sandra Bot. It lived. Puts the Arthon to shame a little bit. It does. So the Arthon, how do I put this? It's not Junkrat. What is the? I can't remember the heck of his name because I haven't played Overwatch in years. Roadhog. It's Roadhog's right click. So for those of us who play Overwatch, if you are right-clicked with Roadhog, he fires a junk ball up to a certain distance, then it explodes at that point and sends shrapnel everywhere, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't really matter. But it sends the shrapnel extremely wide, extremely quickly. The Arthon is the exact same thing. However, as with Roadhog, with the Arthon, if you keep your opponent at the exact perfect distance for firing, and you land your shot, it does incredible damage. The damage is incredible. So there you go. The problem is the Parser is just like that, except it doesn't matter. You can be at any range. Any range. Just pick your range. Just laser him down. Any range. Just do it. And that's the problem, because it's a little bit too strong. All right, we need to burn Daniel the F down. Oh, wait. Daniel's targeting another bot. Never mind. We've got another 2 enemies over here somewhere. Let's get in there. That dude has something burning low on his build. $12 damage. Nice. It's like right around there. Yeah, that's the thing I said was burning. We're going to sneak on up. Surprise. I think this guy might be D-Gun, so we're gonna focus on this guy. Now we're gonna go back to this guy. Oh, I think this guy might be self-destructing directly in my face. And he was. And he succeeded, I think. No, he didn't. We got fuel, chat! 50 bucks. Hell yeah. Who knows where we're gonna spend all that fuel? I don't know. If you're new to the game, I would highly suggest that you shove fuel barrels on your vehicle. Not all over your vehicle, not as armor or anything like that. But the fuel barrel needs to make it to the end of the match. And if you win and you have your fuel barrel still attached, congratulations. You just earned 5 to 15 fuel. Because you can have, a 10 fuel tank, a 5 fuel tank, or both 10 and 5. Good stuff. They don't stack, though, so you can't have, dual 10s and get 20. They're not going to contest this. But that's probably because they're eating one of our bots alive. Yup, Ryan is dead. We're going to let Overseer take that. And we're just gonna burn this guy down from afar. Oh. Up. Gotta lead our shots. Oh, nice try. That guy's trying to shoot me. Hey. Oh, no, 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 Brian! No, Brian! Brian bot. What have I done to you? What? We're friends, Brian bot. I don't feel safe. I feel like I'm surrounded by penis. Ah! Caught that with my butt cheeks. Bingo's using an avalanche. That's not good. Avalanche damage is incredible. Mosey on over here. Thought there was a guy over here. There's not. Oh god, that is so many men. We gotta deal as much damage as we can, because once they're done shooting whoever they're shooting, we die. No! Ally, don't push. Don't push, ally. I'm pretty sure. Yep, I knew his gun was like sparking. It had to have been. Ow! I'm going down. I'm going down. Block with butt cheeks. No! Bots be different, acting different nowadays? Yes, Wither boss. Like, just so we're on the same page, I have never had this happen before, but I was playing with a friend of mine. His name is Megamac in Crossout, and I've never, ever, ever had this behavior happen to me ever before. But it happened to me 3 times in a row. I got pit maneuvered by allied bots. I was driving in a straight line, an allied bot came up right behind me, pit maneuvered me, and sent me straight into a fucking wall 3 times. Not in the same match. Like, in 3 separate matches. Just, we were trying to play, and it's like, oh man, I gotta make it to the point. My own teammate's like, hey, why don't you just get in the fucking wall? Boom! I'm like, Alyssa? What are you doing, Alyssa? FTK is throwing. Oh, no, he got his gun on accident. He did it! Overseer's doing it. All he's got to do is avoid this self-destruct, and he'll be fine. Now all he's got to do is avoid this next self-destruct, and he'll be fine. The bots that you really got to prioritize are the bots that have weapons that can face any direction. Typically, even though tsunami bots and what are those things called? Typhoon bots are very dangerous. They're only dangerous insofar as that if you're in front of them. If you can get to their side or just kind of drive around them or just, you know, avoid them a little bit, they're actually very easy to beat. He's looking in the wrong direction. But there's no way he can climb. He's with one hover. He can't go up there. Oh, wait. Yes, he can. He's doing it. He's shooting his way up there. We might win this. I think it takes 30 seconds to get a cap. The power of recoil. Oh, shit! He got him! He earned that. He earned that. We didn't, oh, look away, chat. FTK Overseer. That dude is doing very well for himself. Very well. Very well indeed. So yeah, I also have, surprisingly enough, what are those damn things called? Harvesters. And I want to make a melee harvester build, but I'm lazy. And I don't want to download one, but I also don't want to do it, because I'm lazy. But I got the harvesters recently because they were oh no, overseers on the opposing team. I got them because they were cheap. Like, they were really cheap. I think I built one because I had all the parts. Oh, I got lucky. There's a man there. I got one. I built one and then I purchased the other one. It's your clanmates? Oh. Ow. Let's back up a little bit. Let's back up a little bit more. Who are you, Alexis? Really? Right on the nose, eh? Alright, well, Alexis is stuck, and I don't see any reason to stand here and trade blows with him when I can fight this man. Oh my god, I hate you, R420. So R420 is using the new meta. God damn, I hate Reapers at point blank range. They are bad. So the new meta is to hit someone with the Akari and then, you know, punish her off their guns. Did I do it? Got him! Yeah! Oh, Lord. And that is the reason why if you're playing a hover and you're covered in high explosives. Yes, Samantha Hatcher. If you're covered in high explosives, you don't ever leave anyone alive. You can't. You kind of have to focus everyone down because the self-destruct is going to hit your high explosives and you're going to blow up. How is Daniel PC still using this build? Like, I don't understand it. I kind of understand, but I don't understand it. I know that it's triple executioner. I know that he's using dual, or he's not dual, he's using ML200s. But ML200s got nerfed in their most recent iteration. Naked Cabin is too weak. I don't laugh like a mad scientist. I laughed like a happy scientist. One who knows that everything is coming together like butt cheeks. Oh, man. Now, here's the problem, though. I know for a fact that after that, he's never going to let me live again. If we're in a 1v1 scenario, he strips my guns. He is absolutely killing me. Mad Mechanic, thank you for the sub. You're good at making bad market decisions? Trust, everyone's bad at making everyone is good at making bad market decisions. Every single time I'm like, I'm gonna hold on to this and totally sell it for money, it tanks. It just tanks, usually. Unless it's the Omamori or the, I'm getting hit. The Thor. Not the Thor, is it the Thor? The Odin. Yeah, no, it's the Thor. The Thor. So those generators, effing, by the way, for just this should be obvious to everyone, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Don't sell them. Don't sell them. They're worth, I mean, they're gonna be worth 7K. Don't sell them for less than 7K, I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say. Don't sell them for less than 7K. If the price comes down to 5K for any reason, purchase them, don't sell them. They're gonna be, like, they're just permanently always being used in all recipes. They're just permanently being used forever now. So you just don't get rid of them. You need them. You need them in your life. You need them like freaking Cuba Gooding needed a bigger part in Pearl Harbor. Got him. All right. Spray some shots down that direction. Samantha Hatcher gave me $2. Thank you, Samantha Hatcher. Oh no, I'm gonna lose all my guns. It's Imps at point blank range. He's got the advantage. God damn it! Damn it! Alright. He can't kill me as long as he doesn't have access to my cabin. He has access to my cabin. Oh, Market equals chaos. But no, hold on a second. Let's take a brief musical interlude and look at the market. So, certain things that will always be ridiculous. The Omamori. It's down to 6K now. Don't believe it. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the... Look at this. What's this? Is it going back up? Why is it going back up like an arrow to the moon? Well, it's going back up to an arrow to the moon because the Omamori sells between 7 and 10K. Under no circumstances do you ever sell this for 5K or something like that. Don't do it. This will always sell for 7 to 10K. Don't do it. Number 2. Nope. Well, that's going to be expensive for a while. The Thor. Right now it's down to 4K. You're like, oh, well, I mean, it's down to 4K. No. Hold on to this bitch. This thing is always going to be useful, even though the Odin literally outperforms it because they just shit it out of nowhere. Whatever. We're going to skip relics because I ain't got them. You ain't got them. None of us got them. They're too damn expensive. Just wait for this to go right back up. This is going to be 7K again. It's just get it, hold it, sell it for 7K. It's a Saint Rocket surgery, right? I don't know about the Athena. The Athena probably isn't going to recover. Yeah. So right now the Athena is down at like 4 something K. If you wanted the Athena before, now's your time. You are the reason I am an OP meta chat on Crossout. Thank you, Samantha. Still wins are still over 20,000 coins on the Xbox. Fucking still wins. Oh, that's the other one. Yeah, still wins. If you have a still wind, hold on to the still wind. Oh, God, look at it swooping directly back to the fucking moon. The still wind is the OG, which is to say the original legendary that's overpriced. It's just an overpriced legendary. It came out, it was underpowered, everyone hated it. The battle pass ended, it was underpowered, everyone hated it. They buffed it once, it was still underpowered, everyone hated it. They buffed it 2 more times, and after the second buff, suddenly everyone's like, maybe the still wind might be useful, maybe I should get my hand on a still wind. And there were no still winds to get your hands on. Everyone's like, ooh, let me get my hand on a still wind. There were none. No one made any. And so for like over a year, the still winds ended up being just the rarest item in Crossout. And ever since then, they just have stayed that way. They've only been craftable in like 1 of the events. Meanwhile, the Omamori and the Thor have been craftable in basically every event since their inception. Kitten Jacobs says, Crossout became shopping so far? Look, there's a true metagame in Crossout. The true metagame is playing the FN market. James, you piece of crap bot. Of course you're going to stop right in front of me, aren't you? Ow. What just hit me? Ah, time to go. It's Heather's. We'll just hide under here next to our bot friend. Oh, I'm going to lose guns. No. Thank you, bot friend. Oh, James is tapped for hit points. Time to go, bot friend. You're on your own, bot friend. Burn him down, chat. Burn him down. There should be a man right here. Oh no, it's a bot. Get rid of those guns. Get him, AFK. Cat's on fire. Christopher, you disappoint me, bot. Don't you have a carjack? I thought every bot had a carjack. May have been shot off. We are sitting at... Oh, we're good. Screw it. Punch it. Whoa! It's that guy. We don't want us to get too close to this guy. We're going to cut him off. Crap, he's going to the second story. We're not going to be able to cut him off. We just gotta follow like bitches. We're gonna follow like bitches. And of course he drops down. God damn you. He wants me to drop down over him so he can hit me with a super move. But we're not gonna let him, chat. We're not gonna let him. Easy fuel money. It's really sad Crossout is slowly dying by the dev's stupid changes. Shame there's no other game similar to it. Well, you're right. It's Legos. It literally is Legos. So, I don't know if Crossout is slowly dying. I think that it's normalizing again. Thank you for stopping by, WitherBoss909. So, Crossout, people have been saying Crossout's been dying for ever. I've looked at the Steam charts since it was released on Steam. Not really. I mean, it's hard to say. The real problem is that 2,000 player drop. Like, that happened December 18th. Still can't figure out why, by the way. Heard a lot of theories. People have come forward and been like, hey... Oh, hold on. So people have come forward and they said a whole bunch of random crap, like they banned a whole bunch of people on War Thunder. They said that there were a bunch of Chinese players that start... What the... God damn it, really? Fortune hit me that far away. You know, there were a lot of theories, like with like Chinese players and then the Chinese Crossout shutting down. And even if the Chinese Crossout shut down, the Chinese Crossout doesn't add to the Steam concurrency of actual Crossout. That's the problem. Oh my god, that was a devastating blow to my ass. Alright. Oh, I'm chasing some guy with porcupines. That makes me the idiot. So the problem is this man's going to turn on me. Why is every build better than me? I am going to get shot in the butt in half a tick. Nope. Alright, there we go. Burn right through it. Nope. Cap cans are fun, chat. Did you know they nerfed them? Ah, I'm being shot by shotguns. I'm so fucking dead. Alright. Drive, car, drive. It's you and me now. More cap cans, so I'm not going anywhere. Damn you, Sklarmeister. Who uses pulsars? By the way, I hope pulsars make a big comeback in this game. Crossout's not dying. I still sing the same people from 4 years ago. That's true. That's true. Though, to be fair, I haven't seen... what is that guy's name? He's like an ultra... He was an ultra hover player. I can't remember his name. Iron Dog. Dexter says, before this Christmas, average player count was around 7,000 for a whole year, and now has dropped substantially. Yeah, that's correct, by 2,000. Strongest build in your opinion? Mine's definitely Helios Garidia Humpback. The strongest build in my opinion. Let me think. So when you say strong, it depends on what you mean by strong, right? Like the number of other types of builds that it can defeat strong? Or builds that when you see, you realize that you're just dead. I guess that would be a pretty strong fucking build. Dang, this thing's got a lot of hit points. That's my problem with the Reaper, by the way. You see how many bullets I had to put into that thing? So, I would have said Athena's a while back, but Athena's got nerfed into the ground. Honestly, if I'm being super honest, if you were going all in using the new Odin generator, it would be Punisher Akari. No! Ah, cap cans are balanced. Yes, cap cans. They are still in the game, and they're still as strong as they've ever been. There's a guy right there. There we go. Now, I don't know what this guy's using, but he's coming right for me. Drones. So Punishers right now are in such a phenomenally strong spot. God, I love how they just drain your energy and also stop your car. So balanced. So balanced. He is doubling it back into this direction. He cloaked up. I don't have very many bullets, though. That's a problem. Hmm. Never mind. Did he self-destruct? Am I stupid? I must be stupid. But yeah, Punisher Akari probably right now is the most powerful build in Crossout. It basically gives you the thing. So here's the thing: Punishers are phenomenally overpowered. They've always been a very, 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 very strong weapon. Um, hit scan, highest DPS machine gun with the most hit points. All around, just they're just all around. They're the package, right? But the problem with Punishers is that usually you're not going to be able to burn through bricks of hit points. You just can't. Oh wait, yes you can. It's called the Akari. So you use the Akari that softens up the entire build while the Punisher burns right through it. So right now I think that's probably one of the, if not the strongest build. And yes, obviously Catalina. So it's Punisher, Catalina, Akari. Regal says he's heavily deciding on whether to buy 2 whirlwinds or 3 therms. Mind you, on a Harpy 4-leg big ram build. All right. That's a tough one, Regal. So the idea is this: whirlwinds are not okay. I'll give them more credit than I used to give them. Whirlwinds are actually pretty good. There's a couple of game modes where they do very well. Therms never do well. Let's just get to. I'm just gonna immediately just put the kibosh on that. You don't want therms. Therms do 11 damage. They are bad. Therms are bad. Don't therm it up. You do not want therms. Therms don't do the damage that you need. They're like they're not like Brondo. What plants crave. Sarah just destroyed me rectally. Oh God, she's doing it some more. Damn you, Sarah bot. Okay, that was my fault. I pushed forward. That was a mistake. Huge mistake. Ended up getting got. Huge mistake. Don't do that. So, honestly, if you are going to choose between those 2 autocannons, 2 whirlwinds are going to serve you better than 3 therms. 3 therms do not do a lot of damage. And yes, I assume that you would be using the Harpy as the blast. Harpy's a great cabin. Dexter says they're running the same 20 to 30 people the whole year with the same builds. What were those builds? Does the Kami's cabin perk disconnect cap cans? You know, here's the interesting thing. I remember testing this, but I don't remember the answer. I think it does. I know that it disconnects Jiboku 100%. It disconnects. It doesn't. I'm sorry. It doesn't disconnect Jibokus. It makes it so that the Jibokus don't slow you. So maybe it doesn't. I don't think. Yeah, that feels like it doesn't. What do I think of the Sinus? So the Sinus O is a very powerful gun. Like, not gonna lie. If you look at the where it lands and its stats, it doesn't seem very strong, but it is. It's actually very, very strong. So the Sinus has actually, believe it or not the same hitbox as the Vector, but a better hitbox than the Vector. That's actually unique. It's just straight up a better Vector in every way, shape, and form. Damage per bullet is increased by like 1 point something. Its durability is increased by 10. So that doesn't seem like much, but it's still rocking with 3 energy, whereas everything else up here is 4, right? So it's still the 3 energy peak, and its perk is phenomenal, right? It gives you an additional 20% more damage after you've stacked it up, which is great. So the Sinus's largest weakness is that it's very easily stripped. Exactly. Regal says it's way easier to hide than Spectres. Absolutely, yeah. But the problem is that they're very, very, very fragile. So if you're going to use Sinusos, obviously you want to be on a nimble build, typically a hover. They don't do very well on builds on wheels because of what I just said. They're very easily stripped. So you're going to want to be on a hover, or you're going to want to be on legs, and you're going to want to be able to hide your sinuses. I'm laughing because it's funny. You can theoretically put your Sinus O's on an Omamori and double their hit points. So if you have an Omamori, go ahead and do that. But yeah, Sinus O's, very strong gun. The jewels are underrated. Jewels are okay. So here's the thing. I've gone over. I don't know how this keeps happening. Every single time I stream, I end up showing off the autocannon, saying these are good, these are bad, blah 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 blah. But it just keeps happening. So first and foremost, this cannon needs to go here, and this cannon needs to go here. These autocannons need to swap places. There's a reason. In order, it goes Therm, Jewel, Starfall. These are the same gun. These 3 guns are the same gun. Not gonna lie. So the Starfall, by the way, I've said this on multiple videos, I'll say it here now, does the exact same damage per bullet as the Therm. It does 11. It is ass. For 2,400 power score, that is a slap on the nuts. That is horrendous damage. That damage is bad. Very bad. Bad. But you put its hand out and you slap it. Get that hand out of here. Just terrible damage. Horrible. But it is what it is. So we'll do this one final time, but I'm sure I'll do it again later. Of the autocannons that are good, that are bad. All right. Bad. And it's bad not for the reasons you think. Originally, when you get the AC-43 Rapier, you're going to be in power scores of like 3K. So 2.3 to 3.5K or something, and you're gonna get your first Rapier, and you're gonna be like, "Wow, it's amazing! It combines cannons and machine guns. It doesn't have limited ammo, and then you do damage over distance. You can shoot off tires, and it's gonna feel real good." The problem is, eventually you're gonna exit noob matchmaking zone, and then the second you do, and people have real wheels, Rapiers falls off fast. It is complete ass. It's very bad. The hitbox is terrible, similar to the Storm. I'll get to that. Similar to all the central autocannons. Hitbox is terrible. It's difficult to build with. You can't put anything near it, or else it blocks the barrel. It's terrible. Horrible gun. Arguably one of the best autocannons in the central line. Not joking. The AC-50 Storm is everything the AC-43 Rapier isn't. It has a perk, which is identical to the Whirlwind. It doesn't cost more energy like the Whirlwind does. It actually is superior to the Whirlwind. So of these 3, it's actually probably the best, truly. For power score, damage, everything about the building, everything about it, the Storm is actually pretty dang solid. Then you go to the Whirlwind, and it is a disappointment. The Whirlwind is not good. It has never been good. It's not good. It can be used. You can get results. It's in general, the Whirlwind just is not a great weapon. It just isn't great. You lose damage as your opponent closes distance to you. So, the Stillwind is an okay gun that is propped up by the Catalina. Literally, it is a crutch. If the Catalina didn't exist, no one would be saying the Stillwind was good. Have you ever seen a Stillwind anything other than Catalina cabin build? No, you haven't? I wonder the fuck why. It's because the Stillwind really, really synergizes well with the Catalina, as does other weapons in this category, but it is because of the fact that the Stillwind merged with Catalina so well that it ended up being so popular. And so, of these guns, really the best one is the Storm. If you have a Catalina and you're running Still Winds, okay, fine. That will deal damage, is pretty good. These guns on the right, Tempest is ass, total ass, garbage, terrible gun. Don't ever get it. Don't. Obviously, you can pick it up if you're going to, if it's used in a crafting recipe and they make you use it for a crafting recipe, sure. Don't use it. Total garbage. Whirl, phenomenal gun. The exact opposite of the Tempest. Everything the Tempest isn't is what the Whirl is. By the way, for those of us who didn't know, the Whirl came out before the Tempest. They were like, we need a weaker Tempest, or we need a weaker Whirl, and we're going to make it the Tempest. Funny story, what they did is they gave it no perk. Great. And just fires slower. And is just ass. And it's basically the standard autocannons over here, except it's not blast, it's bullet. It's fucking terrible. And then the Whirl is amazing. Whirl's great. It's got an excellent fire rate. It's got an excellent damage. Its damage is as high, if not higher, than, if I recall correctly, the Still Wind. It's got a great perk, as in when more than two or more people are near you, near the gun, not near you, near the gun, it gets 30% damage increase. Just bam. That's the equivalent, by the way, of the humpback cabin. Just straight up, if there's two people near you, you just do 30% more damage. It chunks. It absolutely chunks. Whirl, phenomenal. Now let's mosey on over to the freaking Cyclone. The gun's great. It used to be pretty good. It used to be like an A-tier gun, and then they buffed it. And it's an S-tier gun right now. Its damage is off the chain. Its durability starts at 714, but everyone's refused, so everyone's got like 800-something durability on it. It's phenomenal. The rate it has basically the longer you shoot, the faster it fires. It's got excellent DPS. It's got I wouldn't say excellent damage, but its damage over time ends up being quite excellent. It is, of all of the autocannons, simply put, the best. Then you've got the Therm. Does 11 damage, sprays damage everywhere. It's very bad. It's just a bad gun. I like it. I have 3 of them. I have 3 fused from the Battle Pass. It's just bad. In all honesty, you're not going to do very well with the Therm no matter what. It takes forever and a day to kill anyone with this because your shots don't land in the same place. They're just bad. The Jewel, believe it or not, the Jewel is better than the Therm, and I would argue better than the Starfall in many cases because of the fact that it just does more damage per shot, and it actually has a pretty decent perk. So as you speed up, your heating reduction, I believe, increases. So the idea is that weapon heating while firing slows. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so the idea is the faster you go, the more shots you can fire. So when combined with a chill or something like that, the Jewel actually ends up being pretty good. And its damage arm isn't bad. It fires slower than Therm, but it does far more damage than the Therm. And then you've got the Starfall. Huge disappointment. 2,400 power score versus 2,000 power score. Remember what I said about this gun? Everything that the Cyclone is, the Starfall is not. It does Therm damage at 2,400 power score. The Therm's power score is 760. What in the hell? You can basically add like 1,000 something power, 1,800 something power score to this, and they're the same gun. The perk is iffy at best. Yes, it does. Okay, so the idea is this. It makes it so the blast does 100% damage to all parts it hits. Thumbs up. Wow, that's great. How much is the blast damage? 11. That's it. Full stop. It's doing 11 damage per bullet. And yes, it can do 11 damage per bullet and blast out at full blast radius, or you can hit them directly for the full 11 damage, but it's still ass either way. And that's the reason why the Starfall kind of falls behind. So that's my summation of the autocannons as they are right now. I'll probably have to end up putting that on YouTube or something like that. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. Long story short, if you're going to go for autocannons right now, Cyclones, I still recommend the Whirl. Those are great. If you can get your hands on Still Winds and a Catalina at the same time, you're going to do just fine. The Whirlwind, it's still very difficult for me to recommend because of the fact that it falls into a very specific playstyle. Avoid the Therm, avoid the Rapier. You can rock Storms because they're technically the best of the low tier. Jewels are simply hard to get your hands on, and under all circumstances, avoid the Tempest. Okay. Whew. Let's go back up in chat and see if I can queue up for battle while answering chat. Okay, there's the Sinus question. Jewels are underrated. The Jewel, They are a little underrated, yeah. That's what I was saying there. Mostly Russian players with a Rush-style Nidhogg bubble. Really? So that Dexro was answering a question of mine that I asked him what he was seeing in CW, and it's Nidhoggs? That's shocking. What do you think the second best machine gun is? The second best machine gun? That's a toughie. Honestly, the No Thung. Second best machine gun's probably the No Thung. Oh, you want to use something other than the No Thung? That's hilarious. It's still the best, second best machine gun. I'm sorry. Cockpit Breaker is still your favorite build, even though they changed the breakers. Because the Breaker perk, as we all know, got changed up. I like the original Breaker perk personally. Invinciguns. Man, trying to read chat and fire these guns is my job as a streamer. Thank God I'm the best at it. Alright, hold on. Keep firing while I try and... No, I'm just gonna keep firing. There we go. Firing while reading chat. Oh God. Burned. Oh wait, Burn. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, Burn. Ah, you bitch. Fucking bitch. Alright. Screw you, Robin Bot. Alright, so now I have a chance to read again. The uranium price will drop down when complaining continues. Beatings will continue until morale improves. Who knows net uranium price coming down? You watched Sharknado and his cockpit builds, and they're scary. Cool. So, I've always liked the cockpit as cabins go, just because of the fact that you actually get to use boosters as a weapon. Also, before they made it so ammo crates buffed the amount of boost that you got, the cockpit was the only thing that increased the amount of booster fuel. So there's that. Starfall, the only true power is just angle and rotation. Yep, that is correct. Kitten Jacobs is correct. Basically, the Starfall can aim straight up, straight down, straight in any direction. And so, yeah, that's the Starfall's power, but it's a therm. Which one is better, Mammoth or the Whirlwind? Ooh! Samantha Hatcher, you're funny. She's being very cute right now. Samantha Hatcher, just so you know, I'll try to answer that question despite the fact... Oh, wait, Whirlwind? Mammoth, yes. I thought you said Cyclone. If it was Cyclone, that would be tough. The Mammoth is insanely better. Iron Seals just seem to complement the Jewel. Yes, but Iron Seals complement everything that overheats. They are far better than the Chill. They just are. Glad no one used the cockpit. Leaves the people who do to experiment, not worry about everyone trying to take the build. I get you. Basically, since no one's using the cockpit, he's saying that he can put it on the exhibition and people won't take it from him. That's pretty cool. I mean, yeah. Right now, everyone's got their freaking mouth wrapped around the Catalina's D, so it's now's the time to experiment with other cabins, because no one's going to see it. Everyone's too busy going, Catalina, glug, 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 glug. Oop. Get out of here, Elton Bot. Get out of here, Robert Bot. Damn, Reapers have so much freaking recoil. Like, I fired like 4 shots while falling, and that I nearly did a backflip. No, Hannah, no! Hannah, please! Hannah Bot. Alright, so the last guy is up here somewhere. There he is. Oh no! He's hitting me with the goddamn Thyrus. By the way, Thyrus, great gun because of the fact that you can't see its bullets. Yep. I know. Shooting my gun off. Is there any chance my team will show up and help me? Yes! Never lose control of your build, chat! Up. There it goes. Screw you and your repairing cabin. Miss me with those repairs. Alright. The cockpit combined with the ATGM flute is probably the most interesting build you've seen. Wonder how you can use that. Rufus West? What are you doing here? Can you explain the Omamori mechanics? I just can't find a straight answer. Absolutely. So the Omamori is very simple. It goes a little something like this. And I've already tested this with co-drivers and things like that. They don't stack. So, you look at the Omamori. By the way, I just want to summarize this. For those of us who didn't know this, I have a video about this called Penetration versus Resistance. I explained all damage reduction in Crossout mathematically. Just so we're just saying. So, step one. The Omamori has multiple nodes. Anything that is attached to any of those nodes split damage evenly between the part and the Omamori. Period. The Omamori has you can just consider it as a self-damage shield. The Omamori has a 400 hit point damage shield. So what this means is, if you have something like a mammoth or a mastodon or anything like that, so you have a mastodon, I'm sorry, a mammoth, and it has 1,284 hit points, and you put it onto an Omamori, you can effectively, assuming that it's the only thing on the Omamori, you can effectively add 400 hit points to it. 400 hit points right onto this. Now it's, instead of 1284, you're looking at 1684. All right. When the Omamori's shield breaks, the cradle will fall. Just kidding. When the Omamori shield breaks, any damage that exceeded the remaining shield hit points, which is 1/2 damage taken, goes to the Omamori module itself. What this means is, let's assume that you have an Omamori, which we do, and it has 400 shields on it. Cool. But you get into a gunfight, blah, 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 damage gets it down to 5 shields. So it's got 5 shields. The next shot is going to most likely disable your Omamori. Fair enough. But the next shot is from an avalanche, and it hits your mammoth. Well, first of all, good news. The damage is split evenly. All of it. So the, 700 damage that the avalanche does is split into two different segments of 350 and 350. Your mammoth will take 350 damage, and the Omamori will take 350 damage. -5, because it has 5 shields, so it'll take 325 damage. And that will immediately destroy the Omamori, because the Omamori only has 303 durability. Mine has technically 333 durability because of the resistance to all damage on it, but that's not going to be enough. It's still going to crack this thing, I believe. Yeah. So that's how the Omamori works. After the damage shield is broken, and assuming that it survives, the Omamori will simply recharge over 10 seconds, giving itself another 400 point damage shield. That will then split damage between itself and whatever's attached to it until such time as it's broken once again. Does that make sense? And when I say split damage is 50-50, this is the equivalent of a 50% damage reduction. True 50% damage reduction. If 1,000 damage comes in, the object that's hit only takes 500. And the Omamori shield eats 500, which will leave it at 100 over, splash over, and then the Omamori itself will take the additional 100 damage. Pretty straightforward. There are breakpoints, by the way, and this is very hilarious, where the Omamori falls behind the Averter. The breakpoints are very high. Don't get me wrong. You have to have a lot of hit points for the Averter to actually overtake the Omamori, because the Averter doesn't use this kind of damage reduction. Doesn't use 50-50 split. The Averter uses damage resistance, not damage reduction. And so because it uses damage resistance, it means that there's a mathematical formula, and it's only reducing damage by like 23 point something percent total. So there you go. But it has an unlimited amount that it can absorb. So there is a breakpoint that you want to be aware of. Let's see here. Autocannon's generally underrated as hell, but if you know how to play them, you can really do well. True. One build you had a 9K was Big Ram Spider Nova Quad Tacklers. You know, hold on a second, Dextro. That was back when tackler spiders were freaking nuts, though. That sounds like the tackler aids. I remember tackler aids when the tackler spider was like the most powerful freaking build in Crossout, and everyone was running them and just crushing fools. Yeah, I remember that. Your opinions on the Charbitus? Yeah, it's terrible. Uh, the Charbitus is, for those of us who are unfamiliar, the worst melee weapon in Crossout. It is embarrassing. It is it is an embarrassing weapon. It is poor. It sucks. So not many weapons in the game of Crossout have a perk that reduces the damage that the weapon does. There are more than one, but there's not many. I think there's three total. I'm highballing that. I can't think of the third off the top of my head, but the Charbitus is sure as fuck is one of them. So when the perk of the Charbitus is active, the wheel gets really big. So the spinny wheel gets big. Okay, sweet. And the damage is reduced by 15%. What? Yeah, you just do less damage. Enjoy that big spinning ass wheel, motherfucker, because your damage sucks now. Huh. Why would anyone do that? I know I saw a guy up there. There he is. And if you're wondering, why would anyone do that? You're correct. That is the correct thing to wonder. That is a terrible, terrible perk. Truly awful. True garbage. Combine that with a true garbage hitbox. It's difficult to build with. It's difficult to maintain. It's difficult to get the perk to work. So when I watched the video of the Charbitus being released into the video game, the devs did a live stream. And the dev live stream was like, here's the Charbitus, it's a new melee, haha. And I was like, damn, you guys suck at driving cars in Crossout. I mean, I'm certainly sure that I would be able to drive that better and show off the Charbitus better, he said incorrectly. No, it turns out the Charbitus is just dog shit. Is dog shit, can confirm. And it being dog shit is the reason why the devs had no chance whatsoever of driving it and actually doing anything effectively. I was really hoping that my... Oh, darn it, I didn't make it to the Scorpion guy. I was really hoping that my Russian would have been followed by some teammates, but they decided to stay way far back where it was nice and safe. Oh, Gravistar Hover. Is this what the game has come to, chat? Is this what the game has come to, Gravistar Hover? Is it working? Oh my god, is it working? The Lacerator is phenomenal in comparison, by the way. It's not a crappy Lacerator. It's a crappy weapon. Just so we're on the same page. Charbitus, terrible weapon. Just genuinely poor. I'm sorry if you got a second one. If you got the battle pass for the Charbitus, I'm sorry that Charbitus is the Charbitus. I didn't make the Charbitus. I have no contact with the devs. I'm not at fault for this, but I do feel that someone needs to fucking apologize to the player base. That's how shit that fucking gun is. I know it's not a gun, it's a melee weapon, but that's how shit it is. Everyone needs to be apologized to for that. Even with the changes better for stripping magical hovers if you're close enough. I shoot in bursts of 3. Wait till the perk is recharged to maximize damage and a tad range. Plus, you can unload 2 fused radiators or breakers on someone when you're close enough anyway. Well, if you're using breakers, I mean, you're probably going to be in a good spot regardless. There's a whirl and a whirlwind? Yes, Samantha Hatcher. I'm actually Friendship Bunny. This is an account made to stalk him. Don't tell him. He's totally falling for it. What? You're Friendship Bunny, Samantha Hatcher? I'll be damned. So the Mori can recharge the health pool, yes, but only after it's broken. That was the nerf. So back in the day, when the Omamori first came out, it came in with like 370 shields or some shit like that. And then they were like, whoa, that was way too much. And they reduced it to 300 shields. And then they realized the problem wasn't the amount of shields that the Omamori had. It was that the Omamori could recharge by simply ducking behind a wall, and it would recharge to full. And you basically would have weapons that just had double hit points at all times. So they nerfed it, and they said, okay, you get more hit points up front. There's your 400, but you have to have it break. And once the Omamori breaks, then it will recharge. That'll stop people from using the Omamori, as it presently is one of the most expensive legendaries in the game, and is still, like, definitely used by everyone in every build in CW. Damn, Emily took a lot of dick. Yeah, well, let's see here. Speaking of other cabins, people hate the Hurricanes. I wanted to find a use for the Ghost cabin. Pairs well. The Ghost is good cabin now. Like, hold on a second. You don't see me using the ghost right now, but the ghost cabin is not bad. It's, I think ooh, that's bullshit. I believe it's the third highest mass medium cabin. Originally, it was the highest, and then the what's it called came out. No, it's fourth. It's either third or the fourth. It's got a lot of mass. Let's put it that way. A lot of junk in the trunk. There we go. You go to sleep now. Got a lot of junk in the trunk. Oh. What up, Deconstruct? Oh, no! A cap can here. Get pushed into my friends. Joke's on you. I don't have friends. Ow, Dave, don't do this. $30 later. Oh, holy shit, got him. Never mind then. The 28%? Yeah, actually, no, it's a lot higher than most perks. Most cabins. Plus, the buff they gave it makes it so that once you activate it, you can maintain your perk. Yard Gnome is... Gotta avoid that shit. I don't want to go after either of these guys. It's this guy who I want. Come on. Just a little bit of damage on the Gravistar, and he goes away. There we go. Alright, so now all I gotta do is hit those high explosives. Excellent. I just have to push this guy away. Screw you, Yard Gnome. Okay, we can't go back in. We gotta go wide. Because that guy was a mine layer. God damn it. I'm streaming and I gotta pay attention. That's not fair. I also don't have a radar because I'm bad at the video game. Ah! Nope. Yep, he's on the base. Alright, we've got 126 bullets in a single Reaper. I know he's hurt, though. I know he's big hurt. So we're going to try to not miss. Going to help him out by giving him a little boosty boost. 20 shots left. I have 9 bullets. I have 9 bullets. God damn you, Reaper. Dang it! Seriously, though. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. The Reaper is so disappointing. Okay. I think I might be fast enough to beat him to the cap. Like, I think from here I can get to my cap before he can get to his. I think I should have done this initially. But I wasn't paying attention. Alright, we did it. We have enough time as well. Alright, so let's continue talking. Cheetah engine for the fast cloak regen. Of course, Cheetah's, in my opinion, it used to be hands down the best engine, but now it's hard to say it's hands down the best. Boop. If I had any bullets left, you'd be a dead man. I could go for the win, but I'm not going to. Going for the win would mean I'd have to self-destruct on this guy, but I'm not gonna. Reapers still feel mid? Yes. And by the way, as per the rules of ammunition, for those of us who don't know the rules of ammunition, if you ever run out of bullets, you have to put an ammo crate on your build. That's how it works. You might be thinking, what? That's crazy. It's not crazy. It's science. Here's how it works. I ran out of bullets. I would have won that match if I had more bullets. That's the science. That's just simple math. So we got to find a place on our build for more bullets. I mean, technically I could put them here, but that just feels stupid. It feels dumb to have an ammo crate here. Actually, no, it doesn't. What? Am I a fucking genius? A genius? I'm a genius. We're going to double down on 2 fused ammo crates. You might be thinking, Cardboard Ninja, that's a terrible spot. Nope. Breakaway. Breakaway ammo, chat. We're going to put breakaway ammo right into our fat little pockets. Cheeky butthole. That's going to increase our ammunition to 1426. No more of that running out of bullets bullshit. We should have won that. Anyway. Game modes that I would like to see would be... I'd like to see a game mode where you respawn. Just straight up. I'd like to see that. Because right now you get 1 life to live. But I think the problem with that is the problem that I think we all would know would happen. Everyone would be Lancers. They just lance it up. And that's a problem. Trying to pepper Widowmaker. I'm trying to pepper all of them. Oh my god. If I was using autocannons... Oh, no you don't. Alright, so the guy right to my left is using garbage drones. So he's gonna die. I'm gonna just kill him. There's nothing he can do. I saw that he launched drones. I saw that he's alone and by himself. He's done. We're gonna follow Widowmaker because we outgun him. Oh god, we're gonna look away. We're not gonna follow the mine layer. That's dumb. His name's Yard Gnome. Son of a bitch. Good job, Bluebird. Good job. You absorbed all those shots. What the hell is our team doing? That's embarrassing. We just lost. I'm pretty sure we lost, and there's nothing we can do about it. I still have my engine. They're taking Charlie. Can't shoot while dropping. Screw you, Yard Gnome. We've got to push into Bravo. We're just going to shoot at this guy. I don't know what I'm hitting. Oh, his soul. It's so far. We got one on Alpha over here. Got him. It was a bot. Ignore him. Yard Gnome is mines. 1400 ammo is on the build, Mr. Breest. Did I mispronounce breast? No, I didn't. We're just going to tear into his tummy. At a certain point, his build will eventually collapse in on itself. Not bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we win this. That was close. Oh, that's why we won. We have someone straight up with the Rethers. Oh shit, they're capping. God damn it. It's David the bot. I really do like Phobos. You can get up to, what, 48% damage with him combined with the Ghost? Which is actually now higher than that of the Omamori. Or not the Omamori, but the... what's it called? Catalina. We got him. Is there any way you can convince your husband to put the groceries away when he isn't busy? Like, put the ones that need to be refrigerated away? Oh, that's hilarious. Buy ice cream. He'll have to do it or it will wait. I have a feeling there's groceries here, and she wants me to put them away. As much as I like the Aggressor, that perk viability is dog water. Hold on a moment, Regal. So for those of us who don't know, the Aggressor is... it's technically the cabin right above the cockpit for mass, which is to say very light. But hold on a minute. Couple things. The Aggressor itself, I like it. Believe it or not, I actually like it. It's an extension of the Growl cabin. Because for those of us who don't know, Growl Cabin is Crossout. It's the legendary cabin. Give me 1 second. Hold on, let me just poop out the Aggressor. You guys can look at the Aggressor for 1 moment while I go help with groceries. This is where I'd roll ads if I had the clout to do it, but I don't have any clout. There. And I'm back. I hope you guys enjoyed looking at the Aggressor cabin. So, let's talk about the Aggressor cabin for just a moment. The perk says, for every 25 meters of moving forwards or backwards, you get damage charges. It's of 21% damage with 3 charges. Fair enough. So first, we're going to go with no one. Second, we're going to throw on some wheels. And yes, I noticed that I have a lot of camera wheels. I think there were like 2 battle passes or something in that special event. There we go. And so let's see how long it takes to get to 3 stacks. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it takes till about here to get to 3 stacks, right? Not much Wither Boss, I was just AFK a second. But the problem is, if you turn the wheels, notice how if I'm just tapping the wheels, you lose stacks, right? And if you turn the wheels enough to turn around, you lose basically 1 stack guaranteed. Alright, fair enough. So how does one manipulate the system so that you can actually get good effectively, right? So this is distance. So that means that you get a charge for every 25 meters of moving forwards or backwards. So what you want to do is you want to use wheels that facilitate that perk. And that would be Bigfoot's. These say the distance required for bonus activation is reduced by up to 50%. So why don't you grab a couple Bigfoots, or Big Feet. Grab Bigfoot there. And grab Bigfoot here. And give it a test. 1, 2, 3. So you basically now get your perk really, really quickly. Right? And this actually gets you to that 21% basically immediately. Pretty cool stuff. All right, fair enough. You can do better. There's a reason why I removed the co-driver. This stacks with Hertz. Hertz has speed traveled and distance required reduced by 20%. So now you're sitting at 70% reduction. 1, 2, 3. So you can get your perk very, very, very quickly. You can combine this with shotguns. You can combine this with all sorts of stuff. So this is an example. Like right now, I'm just driving around. I'm constantly two stacked. Constantly two stacked. So that's 14% damage at all times, right? Getting to that third stack, I just have to drive straight for 1 second. Bam, third stack. Bam, third stack. Bam, third stack. Buggy wheels don't, because buggy wheels are a different bonus type. So buggy wheels, which are a great wheel, by the way, reduce the speed requirements for bonus activation. But there's no speed requirement on this. You can be moving at any speed. This is done on distance travel. Greetings, Bloodbath. Also, Luis Fernando Bernal. Omni tryhard breakaway ammo box, you damn straight. Also, a Lance jousting game mode would be great if they like remade the game Joust, but you know, using Lancelots, etc. Sorry about me going and grabbing groceries. So Kitten Jacobs mentions that it says 50% reduced meters, but it's actually 30%, and I think that is correct. It's one of those things where I don't know why it does that, but it does. But the very long story short is Hertz combined with those wheels make the Aggressor cabin phenomenal to use. So if you were to use a build, we'll just do it right now. Why not? You can't stop me. I mean, you could try, but we'll use my favorite shotguns, the Thunderbolts. Grab a couple of these bitches. And we'll just use the lowest power score that we could possibly get into using Bigfoots and the Aggressor. And a couple of shotguns. See how it goes. What are we sitting at? We have 4 power score, or 4 energy left because it's only 2 shotguns. So as mentioned, Yard Gnome buggy wheels do work, but not with this particular loadout, because these are based on distance traveled. So you want to combine distance traveled with everything when you're doing this. So one of the things that you're going to want to do is an oppressor. In this instance, an oppressor is cool because it is, mine's, I think, speed fused, so it's the fastest you can get in the game. Combine that with a, I don't know. We could go with a cloak. Couple RN seals. We could do 2 RN seals and a cloak, or we could do 2 RN seals and a shiver. You know what? Let's just err to the side of DPS. Why not? Bigfoot Hertz Pyre is meta? Yeah. So Bagov Tinner, you want to know if the current battle pass is worth buying. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's be clear. I don't lie. So I'll just tell you the truth. I purchased it. Do I believe you should purchase it? I'm not going to make that decision for you, but I'll tell you this much. The weapons are lackluster. Straight up off the bat, if I'm telling you the absolute hand of God truth, the weapons are not fun. They're the best item. Hold on. In this battle pass, the best item in the Sky Raiders, just honestly, is the FHT3 flock. It is the best by far. The Dove is dog shit. You're never gonna use it. It's just bad. You're never gonna use this. You will not use this. It's not a thing you're gonna use. Bad. The Starfall is a therm. It's not good. The flock is phenomenal, to be honest. It basically can throw up obfuscation if you're in CW, even if people aren't using missiles. It only takes ammunition, so if you're using an ammo build, there's no reason not to use it. Obviously, its perk is it doesn't heat up when firing, even though that's not a perk. Yeah, no, it's a phenomenal item. Also, its durability to mass ratio is phenomenal. It's not even close to balanced. It's a great item. In all honesty, the flock is a great item. Thumbs up. Is it worth buying the battle pass? No. Honestly, I can't say it is. What I would say is if you want to buy the flock, buy the flock. But I cannot say that you should spend that much money for just the flock. The Starfall is a disappointment of a gun. It isn't. To be fair, and this is just to be fair, it's marketed as an anti-aircraft gun, and it is. So it is what it says it is. It says it's an anti-aircraft gun, and it is an anti-aircraft gun. Against aircraft, it does its job. It is bad against everything else, and Crossout is mostly everything else. The Dove is another example of a weapon that doesn't make any sense. So here's the reason why the Dove doesn't make any sense. It's a bomb. It's as if you wanted to bomb the ground from the sky. The problem is you have those weapons. Every weapon in the game does that shit. If you wanted to bomb the ground from the sky, you could use standard cannons. You could use mammoths. You don't need to use that Dove. The Dove is just in general bad. It's kind of like, I don't want to call it like a Mandrake, but I can't really call it anything else. It's basically a Mandrake that fires from the sky to the ground. And if fired from the ground to the ground, it is a mine layer, and it is a bad one. So that's my take on that stuff. Should you purchase the Battle Pass? Knowing what I just said to you, you should make your own decision. That's what I believe. I don't want to cop out on that, but, you know. Dextro says radar. Are you talking about the radar cabin? Okay, so I think that the medium cabin is there is an advantage to the medium cabin, and it is the fact that it is the fastest medium cabin in the game. But grab one of these guns here. One of these guns right on the top, making it nice and lazy. The Aggressor cabin could perhaps be used for a Leviathan, same set of small cap. So yes, believe it or not, you're not actually wrong on that. Though honestly, I don't know if you can guarantee the perk, because again, it's going to turn, and it might turn a lot, but it can be used as a Leviathan cabin. I need to put a carjack on this. So Dawnbreaker is mentioning that you need two Starfalls to degun people. Okay. Just remember, you're doing it 11 damage at a time. Like, saying that it's good at degunning people has to be backed up by some numbers, right? It can degun people, but it does 11 damage at a time. So in order to degun some let's assume you're firing against Cyclones, right? Cyclones sit at like 800 hit points. So you've got to shoot them 8 times or something like that in order to strip them, give or take. Meanwhile, the Cyclones will degun you in 4 shots or something, or less. It's just... Make the new Thunderbolt build, but with Aggressor, Bigfoot, Sabbath, Hurts. You gotta be kidding me. Why would we want the Sabbaths? That's gonna nerf the getting that damage perk, which is up at all times right now. Look at that. Do you see how fast that jumps? 1, 2, 3. Like, seriously, let's go. Let's spin until it's all the way down to 0. Here we go. All the way zeroed out. Go. 1, 2, 3. Full stack. Like, that's crazy. And then you can combine... The reason why you combine this with these particular shotguns is because these shotguns get a damage bonus based on distance traveled as well. Plus, you want to play in semi-low power score. What is this up to? 4? 6.5? That's fine. Oh, use radar because I have energy to spare? No. Why is the dove energy so ridiculously high? Right? No. I know that you're supposed to shoot above someone's build to make the autocannon effect kick in. The Starfall effect kick in. I know that. I get you. I'm with you. You and I were on the same page, my man. What I'm saying is, it's bad. It isn't good. I get what it's supposed to do. It's bad. It is painfully underwhelming. Like, imagine you're trying to shoot over someone's build to strip their guns 11 damage at a time, and someone decides to just shoot you with, oh, I don't know, the Athena, and just strip your guns off immediately. Just immediately. Like, they're not going to wait fucking 30 minutes for your guns to heat up and, like, shoot off a freaking part. Instead, they're just going to, power down your part immediately. It's the problem. We're going to go with the old school wedge. Why not? I think that's too low. There we go. And then we grab a couple of these. Am I right on that? Yep. Then we grab twin blade wings. Put the twins on the side. Make it super wide. Grab regular blade wings. And then the remainder are hatchets. There we go. So now we have our super low front wedge. The mini battle passes are... the word isn't... You're not wrong, but kinda a scam doesn't... How do I put this? It's not... How do I phrase this? Saying that the mini battle passes are kind of a scam aren't calling out the scammy nature enough. You know what I mean? It's what I'm saying is it's not kind of a scam. They're pretty fucking scammy is the point, right? They're really scammy. I don't like the mini battle passes, to be honest. Because they prey upon FOMO. They are constantly filled with the items that they've removed from the to ensure, they don't give us any more for battle passes. That kind of stuff. I could do that and it would be perfectly rounded and no one would know the difference. But then I lose it all in one, so we'll just put it back against the wall. So, yeah, no, battle passes, not the best. So, Yard Gnome, ye old flight. I actually like the flight. I can't help it. I like the flight mode. I understand that it divides the player base even more, but you're in the air. How can you have problems when you're so far in the air? You're flying, Yard Gnome. You're flying. All your pie in the sky hopes, my man. It's hard to be sad when you're in the air. That's all I'm saying. There aren't many helis on Xbox? Oh. Bagov says flying is good at the end of the day as long as you have good ping and frame rate. Yeah. So I think that also one of the things that I think is funny, one of the results of them adding flight to the game was that all of a sudden the Pyre shot up in its value overnight. Like, its price quadrupled instantaneously. That was one thing. You get 2 skins and a new duck. Is Torero a good cabin? Is the Torero a good cabin? Is the Torero a good cabin? This isn't a Torero. But yes, the Torero is a great cabin. When they converted it into a light cabin, it actually became better. And that's silly because it doesn't make sense unless you know that acceleration is based on your cabin's not top speed. Acceleration. Well, okay, so that's true. Actually, I take that back. Acceleration is absolutely based on cabin top speed. Sorry, that was me being stupid. But also your cabin's type. So what that means is if your cabin is a light cabin, you actually are faster. You have better acceleration than if you're in a medium or a heavy cabin. And so when they finally moved the Torero out of medium cabin status and moved it into light cabin status, all of a sudden its acceleration came back. So the Torero, even though it is now, it went from the fastest medium cabin to now what is effectively one of the averagest medium cabins, but its speed is great. So it's got acceleration, it's got its acceleration back, and that's all that really matters. That's why you use it, and also its perk is phenomenal. It's got, it used to have one of the best mass ratios for a medium cabin, or even for a light cabin, and it kept that. So it actually is a phenomenal, I think it's a heavy-ass cabin, even though it's not heavy. It's crazy. Like, if you look at the Torero's stats, and I recently fused mine, as in this battle pass. I finally got to fuse my Torero. Yeah, no, it gives a mass limit of 10,000, while its tonnage is only 5,500. So, or not tonnage, I'm sorry. Its current mass, its mass, the actual weight of the cabin itself is only 625. So of the 10,000, you have to subtract 625, and that's your final actual max. That's the actual amount that you can build with. That is an insane amount. 9,375 is really, really good. It's really good. So is the Torero good? Yes. It is a phenomenal cabin, and I love it. They should have just added EXO waifu loot box. Already been waiting for years. Avoid mini pass crafting. I agree. I'm playing the game again just to grind out the new mini pass. Interesting. I drink whiskey to fly. Could one heli in normal missions be fun? / balance 7 cards of one heli per team? No, I think the real problem would be anti-aircraft guns, right? So that would mean that people, players, new players, all players, would have to have some degree of anti-aircraft weapon on their team on the ground. Because that would mean that if you lost your player, who's high in the sky doing whatever, then your entire team is fucked. Like, oh, we lost our guy who's flying. Uh-oh. Now you've got some dude in a Reaper copter mowing down your team from on high, and no one has the ability to shoot back. That ain't good. Oh, come on. You suck. I mean, I could put that there. That doesn't give me the spot here, though. What I want does not exist. It does exist. It's just not the shape that I want. That's fine. I mean, basically, if you manage to take out the opposing team's flyer and the ground units don't have, like, so for example, I understand this is gonna sound bad because everyone believes shotguns are overpowered, and they are. But imagine if, you got a team of shotgunners in the ground and they lose their air flyer, they're completely helpless. They all get executed at the end of the match by the one guy who's flying. Now, I admit that would be funny to watch, but it wouldn't be if you were on the team of the people who lost your one flyer. It's a hippogriff, not a hippopotamus. So no, I don't think it means you're fat. Robocraft did it, but the maps and guns were different. Also, people just ended up making hover boxes with guns. Of course they did. yes, the lore of the game did kind of fall off. Bagov is actually entirely correct on that. So, in just so we're on the same page, in Robocraft, I'm getting distracted, but in Robocraft, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a Fender, damn it. It's got like 82 durability or something like that, 82, 86, and it's called the Paw. Robocraft, yeah, they did a whole bunch of stuff. Fine, fair enough. But the issue was everyone just leveled up their laser. Like, that's what I did. Like, you just level up your laser to a very, very high level. And then, every time you level up your laser, it gets more damage, but ignore the damage, it gets range. Period. And so, when you have all that range on your side, ... what do you think happens? I think you know what happens. Everyone knows what happens. When you have all that range, you just outrange your opponents, and they can't shoot back. And the people with those hover brick balloons would just hover really, really high up. And yes, I was one of the a-holes in the hover brick balloons, hovering way high up, and just landing shots. Because what are you going to do, right? Basically, every gun could become a sniper weapon in that game. And that was just the downfall of Robocraft. There should be some kind of white tier autocannon. Or like a blue tier minigun. You bring up an interesting point, actually. Yeah, I don't see a good reason as to why they don't have those weapon types in those tiers. You bring up a very good point. Because you end up in a situation where people don't know what they're getting into, and that's bad. So yeah, I agree with you. So when I say like people don't know what kind of situation they're getting into, it's like, oh, you didn't happen to know that autocannons have a projectile flight time, or you didn't know, because there's no way for you to know until you get one, right? And then you get one, and you're like, this isn't what I expected at all. And then they're like, haha, we got your money. And you're like, it doesn't feel good at all. It feels terrible. It's a terrible gameplay experience. FNAF is Five Nights at Freddy's. Are you asking me to play FNAF? Or are you asking FNAF because they said Foxy? Foxy is also a character in this game. Oh, the Harpy CK made you think I got a Manitou? Hell no. Oh my god. Hell no. Manitou, terrible cabin. I was talking to some individual who was responding to one of my videos, and we were having a conversation about the Manitou. And he's like, well, I mean, I use it for the perk and all this other stuff like that, but the math doesn't add up. Like, at all. At all. Come on, 3-buy. Aw, you suck. Alright, fine. Fine. They need to go, they need to goal oil slick weapon like 007. Oh, gold weapon like 007. Just want to have a golden gun? Hold on a second. There. We got golden ones. What are your thoughts on if they fixed wheel drone AI? Ugh. Alright, so drones and turrets are already pretty, whatever. They do need to fix the AI, though. Even if it's bad, which they are, and even if though they're toxic, which they are, and even though they suck, which they do, and even though they make everyone mad, which they do, the AI should still work. Like, there's no excuse for having a non-functional component in the game. And so, for those of us who don't know, the AI on drones is abysmal. It's abysmal. You launch your drones, and right after launching your drones, good luck. There's only one drone in the entire game that you can control appropriately. It's the Annihilator, and they nerfed that into the ground. Hey, remember when the Annihilator was good? Oh man, that was a long time ago. Okay, let's rock. Let's go with this. Yeah, the Annihilator was good a very long time ago. And then there's the grenade drones. Grenade drones are responsive on their own. They find their own targets and they do their own damage. So, other than those, the like the Sidekick is really the only drone that exists that is not cancerous, really. But it's the AI really hurts the Sidekick because the Sidekick doesn't shoot in time. So they should fix that. I do believe they should fix it, but it would make drones even more cancerous because, you know. The Minato is the revolver cabin bag of. Yeah. We don't need Capcan V2. The next Capcan is just 3 Capcans placed in a triangle formation. Uninstall the game! They need to add a weapon that makes the ground slick like James Bond car. Yes. Now that is something that's smart. Anyone catch that? That's good game design. Like, it doesn't slow people down, it doesn't stick them to the ground, it just makes the ground slick like ice. There's already the ice patches in the game, so why not have, like, you could make them ice ray weapons, right? You fire them, and then they, like, make a patch of ice on the ground or something. Why not? That's not a bad idea. It's good game design right there. Man with the golden gun, chat. Damn it. I think I'm on EU. I'm on EU. Yeah, it's bad when you have to lead your shots on instant fire weapons. But I'm on the fastest cabin in the game, so this guy can't actually escape. Fastest cabin combined with the fastest engine. Oh, he's actually in the same shit! He was also using an Aggressor. Never mind. The only way that he could have been faster is, and I understand the reason why they want to be Rock Sabbaths, is so that you combine a super fast cabin with super fast wheels, with the super fast whatever, and you can actually go up to 120 super quickly. They need to fix the regular bot AI. Yeah, do they, Angel? Do they? Have you seen what happens when they bot AI functions? They wipe the team. Yesterday, there was a bot with 5 kills in a match that I was in. It just wouldn't stop murdering everyone. It got MVP, obviously. We tried to recruit it into our clan, but it declined. It said we weren't good enough. Rules. Don't be track guy. Don't be Minato guy. That is all. Quarter pounding says your mom. Wait, quarter pounding your mom. What should I get for my first legendary weapons plural? Ooh, that is a Rethers. I have to say that the best answer is Rethers. They will serve you the best across the game. They'll make it so you can do raids. They'll unlock clan wars. They will do standard game modes. Rethers are the correct answer. They will... Oh, Iron Dog! No shit! Holy crap. Guys, I said I didn't see Iron Dog in a while, and it's because I'm not playing in Iron Dog's PS. Apparently Iron Dog is still here, shitting on players in his Omega hovers. Holy shit. Iron Dog lives! And as you can see, the wedge still works perfectly fine. We're going for a ride, Emily. Woo! Steven, don't do this. Steven, you bitch! The Iron Dog, the legend of Iron Dog still continues. For those of us who don't know, Iron Dog's a very, very good hover player. So, And I haven't seen him in a while, but that's probably because I haven't been down in 7K or 6K in a while. Ow! No, 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 no! If only my sides weren't pure armor. Ah, it's just me and you now, buddy. Ah! Now it's just you. Potato chip just fucking shot me. Oh, what an asshole. So, we get in Looney Tunes oil slick Elliot. How about Fart Cloud Weapon? That would be cool. I mean, it would be the same thing as the Incinerator, but I'll take it. Mammoths are a good secondary choice, by the way. Regal, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good night. Cyclones. Cyclones are also phenomenal. They should add the epic fuel tank already and overhaul to raids and make them harder and more interesting. That's true. Like if they added Weapon Bloom Angel, like let's assume that they made it so bots had Weapon Bloom, so if they had a chance of missing, that would be different. I could see them improving bot AI, but right now, when bots are on, they're on the money, and and they pay the bills. They got the skills to pay the bills. Pretty rough. The Tormentor stacks with more Tormentors? Are you saying that if you have two Tormentors, they stack with each other? Huh. Very interesting. So for those of us who don't know, the Tormentor is a item. It's a accompaniment that most people don't use because most people think melee is good enough as it is, and it is. That increases damage dealt by, I think, 80% right now? Melee damage by 80% for like 5 seconds. But apparently he's saying that if you have more than one Tormentor, activate them all at the same time and they stack. That could be very insane. A really good idea for a legendary weapon. It works similar to the Parser, where the longer you charge, the further it blasts, but the smaller the AoE. It would be like a shockwave weapon. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. I gotta kill this man. Oh, what am I doing? No, Zoran. No, you're all slower than me. I could have caught him by now, but you're blocking. Oh, we gotta get rid of this guy's triggers. Wow. Got it. No. He got me. That is an excellent shot, by the way. Never lose control of your build. Well, we still have melee. Nord, no! And you're not going to believe this, but this cabin was designed for high melee damage, actually. $423 isn't bad, considering tracks have 50% damage reduction to melee. Get fucked, Iron Dog! No! Zoran, no! I can't hit anybody. Bang! Right in the kisser. Lower power score, less Catalina players. Higher power score, more Catalina builds, dealing who's fastest charge. Oh, doing the who's fastest charge game. Stupid temporary fireworks. Why do they need to make them non-temporary? GB Writer made several videos about stacking Tormentors like crazy. Well, I mean, Tormentors are like 2 energy, right? Maybe I'll drop like I have two harvesters. Like two harvesters and like as many tormentors as I can shove on the build minus a cloak could be good. Dual Lacerator, 3 Tormentors, Cheetah, Cloak, Omamori, Interceptor. CW viable? No. Fun, but not CW viable. So Lacerators are a fun weapon. Put this in perspective, when Lacerators first came out, they had an energy cost of 2. And that's what made them very good. They were the only other weapon other than goblins that had an energy cost of 2. So I made 6 because I was like, hell yeah, I'll make a wall of these. I don't give a shit. It's going to be fun. And then they got nerf buffed. They doubled the damage, but also increased... No, sorry. They increased damage by 1.5. But they increased the energy cost by 1.5. So they now take 3 energy each and do the equivalent of whatever. So I know a guy. His name is Fuyum. Great player, etc. Loves Lacerators to death. He's like, I'm going to make these things meta. I'm going to make them CW viable. No. It's not happening. It turns out that will not happen. That will never happen. It's not a thing. It's unfortunately never going to be a thing. Lacerators just simply don't got the damage. So Lacerator base damage is 50, which is, by the way, interesting for those of us who don't know. There are other guns that do, not guns, but melee weapons that do 50 that are called the, they used to be called the Drubza. They're now called whatever the hell the melee is that I can't remember the name of it. The Tormentor. I think it's the, not the Tormentor. What's that melee called? Someone help me out here. Hold on, let me just nuke Grace. Ugh, there we go. Notice how I'm stacking up my stacks by just driving next to this guy. I'm safe. You can't hit me. You can't hit me. I'm out. Go do this. The Mauler, thank you. Yeah. So the Mauler actually does 50 damage as well. Psych, it actually doesn't. The Mauler's base damage is actually 45. It just does 50 because of the fact its self-referential perk increases its own damage. So when you get more than one Mauler, the Maulers actually do less bonus damage than Lacerators do. Because Lacerators do 50 damage base, whereas the Mauler does 45 base. CC max 9 power score 1 battle. CW unlimited power score best of battles. Yeah. Fuyum used dual Lacerator, dual Tempura. In fact, I have a variant of his build called Get Cut on the exhibition. He asked me how would I build his build if I were to improve upon it in my mind, and I was like, okay, sure, I'll do it. And I did it, and it's this one. Basically, I made it even lower to the ground. His is 1 pin higher, so it's more voluminous. But his is 1 pin higher, blah, blah, Lacerators in the front with Tempuras evenly spaced at this height. Mine are high-low because they're both attached to an Omamori. His didn't use an Omamori. So, yeah. The reason why it's not viable in CW is because it doesn't have the contact area. You have to understand that in CW, builds are built extremely annoying. They are built with a ton of bumpers. Lacerators simply don't have the damage to get through it. They just don't. It's unfortunate, but it's true. 50 damage is just simply not enough to get to puncture the armors of all of the bumpers that you're gonna try and cut through before the team like blows you up. It isn't like if it's a 1v1, it's different where you can pin someone against the wall and cut through them. But it's not a 1v1, it's a 4v4. Second you pin someone, if they have any free teammates, they're just gonna blow you up from behind, and you won't have the time to do anything about it. Toe CW viable win when hell freezes over, Bluebird. Just on the other side of never. Oh my god. Believe it or not, this is stupid, but I actually saw the Clarinet Toe in 13k power score the other day, and it bothered me to no end because one, the player is on my team, and that would normally be bad, but we won. and he was the one who carried the team. I was so pissed. I couldn't believe how mad I was. I don't know where it came from either. I shouldn't have been mad. I was just livid. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? My team couldn't do better than this guy with the clarinet toe, including myself. You know, it was just one of those humbling experiences. How many people are we down? We gotta start killing people. Oh no! My guns! My Second Amendment, chat! How are you gonna stack clarinet toes, though? You can't. Jump into the pit, Miho-san. You decided to stay in the back. Time to die, buddy. What are you using? Therms. Sinus O's. Oh, Miho-san. You can do it, Miho. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, crap. Ping of 184. Yeah, that's not good. The cool build used to run was Triple Lacerator, Ermac, Sabbath, Cheetah, Cloak. Yeah? I mean, so Ermac pre-nerf was very good. Like, very, 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 very good. It's still good, but it was very, very, very good pre-nerf. Why is it called the back end if everyone uses it on the side? Look, it's supposed to go on the rear of the build, but we're never going to do that. Wait, if the Levy shoots the tow missile, do Leviathans shoot at standard missiles? I don't think they do. Wait, Onichar says they need to nerf the Master Cabin before the game dies? Now, are you just saying that you want the Master Cabin nerfed before the game actually dies off, or do you believe that the Master Cabin is in some way contributing to the death of the game? So the last time I used the clarinet toe seriously with her boss, I was firing against a guy on a hill. It was actually hilarious because he was a hover, and he was a cannon hover, and it was the most amazing shot I ever made because I was flying it up there to hit him, and I was like, "Dang it, I'm gonna fly underneath this guy. I'm terrible. I'm bad." And then he fired his cannons, and his entire build dipped like one of those birds, one of those water dipping birds, and it basically put his gas gen right in front of my path, and I blew him up in one hit, and I was like, "I'm the best." Oh man. Samantha Hatcher says, so I'm watching this interrogation. This is not starting off well. Oh, hold on. Let's fight this man. We're fighting grenades, granados. Oh, that is painful. Watching this interrogation, this guy was talking about how he used these illicit substances and indicated he had an illegal firearm. He wouldn't allow them to search his car or house. And the detective was like, it's totally cool, totally fine, and lets the guy go. On his way home from the interview, they pulled him over for having warrants. Whoops, found illicit substances on him, and now they have probable cause. Oh, hilarious. They didn't win with her boss? I'm shocked. I'm shocked that someone in Clan Wars would waste 4 energy on a clarinet toe, meaning that the opposing team was completely helpless during the time. Well, not the team, but at least that individual was completely helpless during the time of firing his insanely weak projectile across the map, and they managed to pull off the L. It's hard to believe that that could happen. It's very bad. The clarinet toe is very bad. So I said this before, and I'll say this again. The Uno reverse card. Oh man, that's terrible. Getting 0.0 money. What? I destroyed one of that guy's guns. Oh, but we did lose, and he probably didn't die. But Clarinet Toe's 5 energy? Holy shit. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, so here's the thing though. The eight Gaijin is very interesting about this. They do listen to our complaints. You know that, right? What they do is they listen to our complaints about what currently exists, and then they release a new item that solves all of our complaints and have us buy that. So, for example, the problems with the clarinet toe are obviously known. So, what they did was they released the ATGM flute. It's the exact same weapon. It's the exact same weapon. It does the exact same shit. You gotta drive your missiles yourself, with the exception of they don't. It doesn't suck. Everyone complained about the ML200 legs. They released the big rams, right? That's just how it works. You complain about something, they listen, they hear it, and say, I could make money off of this. There's no money in fixing the old thing, mind you, so they're going to make a new thing that's going to cost you money. Samantha Hatcher indicates they found the murder weapon. My old friend once run clarinet toe made his build look like a shopping crate with hidden wheels inside, and we just stand there and sort of blend in. As a shopping cart? They should change up the toe and make it a sideways heather. Maybe. But everyone would just simply mount it on the fronts of their builds. That's what happens to everything. Like, that's what they used to do with mandrakes before they nerfed people using mandrakes. By the way, am I alone in the thinking that horizontal mandrakes should be let back into the game? I genuinely think that people who are creative enough and smart enough to do that shouldn't have been punished. I think that horizontal mandrakes should come back. Go cargo! Go cargo! Oh. So this guy's meleeing me in the back, and I should have responded to that. He has tempura. He's got to have tempura. No, he doesn't. Does he? Interesting. I thought he had tempura. So, in order to remake the clarinet toe, I don't know, either remove it from the game or start over. I think that honestly, if they wanted to make the toe remake it, it's really tough because we've already got homing missiles called the Pyre, right? And we've already got better weapon tracking with the ATGM flute, right? So what kind of weapon would you even make with that? Welcome back, Bagov. Samantha Hatcher, could you bring me something to drink? Oh, there's a cat looking at me. Have they ever removed items from the game before? No. No, they haven't. So they should just redo it. I don't know how. I don't know how they would do it though. Like, how do you think they should? Because would it be? I don't know. Maybe like make it a ground locking weapon. But I don't know. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Breast. Like, seriously, the old sideways Mandrake builds were phenomenally, hilariously awesome. I don't know why you can't just guide the toe from the vehicle's point of view, similar to the flute. I mean, but then it would just be, you know, another flute. It would be like a ground flute? Make it a strong individual weapon like the 12 energy ones? Okay, that's actually the best idea I've heard so far. But a 12 energy epic instead of a 12 energy legendary would be pretty weird. But I'm not against that idea, actually. Like, you could increase the payload of the weapon dramatically. Run, Joshua. No, not into me, Joshua. No, Joshua, your ass. I'm being pushed around by millers. Joshua, no. Gonna blow up. But not before him. Oh, my, really? Are we a fusion now? We're a fusion against our will. I can't believe we survived that. That was remarkably unexpected. Just here to drop a like. Recently gave up hope that the devs give a fuck about the game anymore. 6K hours wasted. GG though. I don't know. I think they do care about the game, but so here's the thing. Let's be clear. Everybody wants to think that the devs are greedy because they want to do stuff because they want to make money. Fact. But here's the thing. Everyone is greedy and wants to make money. You do, I do, everybody, right? And so you need money. You just need it. You need money to do stuff. You need money to buy food. You need money to buy groceries, and they have to get money somehow. And that way they get money is War Thunder. I don't know why they're trying to like squeeze blood out of a stone with Crossout. Oh man. What are some good ghost builds after the bus? Up through the buff? Ghost, Stillwind, Cyclone, Mammoth. Basically anything you want to slap tits with, to be super honest. You just go invisible for X seconds, I think it's 5, and then you come out and just start swinging. Or, if your invisibility wears off, you still get the damage bonus until you deal damage. So, you can hold on to that for whenever you need it. Make it like 9, make it 9 like the Yongwang, with same type of perk. 9 energy, interesting. It's true, quarter pounding your mom. He gets it. They make their money off of that War Thunder money. They're not making it off a Crossout. That is not where the money is. Oh my god. By the way, they nearly had me with the Danger Zone pack. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I had to stay strong. My favorite aircraft of all time is the F-14 Tomcat. It is the most beautiful plane ever made. It is the most awesome aerial vehicle ever devised, and I wanted it so fucking bad. I didn't do it. I held off, but holy shit, they almost had me. Almost took me for my money. They need to do something about allied drones. If you touch an allied drone, it shouldn't stop you dead in your tracks. It does. It's going to continue to do so, but it shouldn't. Any help coming? No. Just me versus this hover? There we go. Get that out of here. Woo! Got him! This last change convinced me to walk away. All my fuse parts are scrapped. Good luck ever getting a relic if I need to spend to regain fusions I already paid for. You're not wrong, Steve. So, like, here's the... Like, geez, so annoying. But anyway, this was just a minor build out of nowhere to prove that you can do it. Like, the Aggressor is a pretty dang good cabin, right? If you check the history, not terrible. I mean, I'm kind of not paying attention, but even then, not bad. Like, the Aggressor does work. Combine it with Bigfoot's, it does work. You get your perk up, you get that damage bonus. I could do better if I wanted to, and here's how I would. And I'm not saying that like, oh man, I could do better if I wanted to. What I mean is this: the correct answer is not to have the Shiver. The correct answer is to have a cloaking device. If I have a cloak, then this build works out even better. So, I do recommend. And if you're going to end up using the Aggressor, which is a phenomenal cabin in my opinion, go ahead, go ahead and use it. Use it with hurts. Bust out the hurts. Make it so the cabin gets the perk up there as soon as possible. You'll be running around with 7% bonus damage minimum. You'll be running around with 14% damage most of the time, and every now and again you'll get those 21% hits in. Oh, it's Yard Gnome. So as for weapon fusions, Lord, like take a look at this. Like, I'm not mad, but I'm gonna bitch anyway. You know, it's one of those weird things where you shouldn't, but you're gonna. So I have one fused Heather and one unfused Heather. I didn't get the second fused Heather because I didn't have the time, so I made one. I was like, this will do just fine. And it was. Everything was fine. And then they did this. Boop. So the second one arrives again 25% slower than the first one because that's just how it works. And so now, because it strikes at different times entirely, it's a much worse build. You always want your attacks to always strike at the same time. You want them to all hit at the same time or miss at the same time. You don't want to have them like separated. That's bad. So now I have to find a way to either fuse a Heather or I don't even know. Like, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Like, what are we doing here? How am I even getting another Heather? It's so annoying. Drones really need to be buffed. Their AI does need to be fixed. I don't know if they need to be buffed. And I agree with quarter pounding your mom. Like, no joke. He is entirely correct. They should have said, by the way, we're changing up fusions, and so for just this week only, we know we're fucking the entire player base, and you're gonna be big mad. So instead of you being big mad at us fucking the entire player base, what we're gonna do is we're gonna let you refuse your shit. Just refuse your shit real fast. That way you don't all quit the video game. That's what they should have done. I'm pretty sure Spaztacular is like right there. Pretty sure. He's right there. What are you doing, Spaztacular? No. Oh, that's a bad shot. I mean, right on the money and exactly what I wanted to do. That was an amazing shot that I did on purpose. That one too. Did them both. I chose to do that. That's me. Me aiming good. Oh, the Heather is phenomenal. EK! I don't know where they are. I'm just throwing shots out there now. I shouldn't go over here because Spaztacular's over here. Oop. Will that hit? Nope. The first one did 25. The second one did 1,000 something. That shit hit Spaztacular. This is going to miss Christopher, but I'm aiming for Bluebird. Or it's going to hit Christopher. Interesting. Alyssa's coming to kill me. Fuck you, Alyssa. Am I the last person alive? Son of a bitch. Bluebird, no! Well, Bluebird, this is an ironic position. No! Damn it! Oh, man. So I rammed him, and I think that hit my explosives in the front. Mandrakes are better than Heather. Change your mind. What? The guy's wife was served an arrest warrant and she is snitching on her husband immediately. She doesn't care. She's making that. I tried incinerators. I got it from Battle House Fused and love it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Incinerators are phenomenal. Mandrakes are unfortunate. In comparison to Heathers, they're unfortunate. They take longer to charge. They do less damage. They are less accurate. They are, in every way, shape, and form, inferior. Yard Gnome is showing off. I'm about to die to this bot because I'm bad at the video game and terrible at positioning. I'm fairly positive that there's a man where I just fired. And by that I meant I'm gonna miss entirely. Ain't no one there. Penis, what are you doing here? Hey, Arson, Anderson, PvP, hey, help. Help, buddy. Help. There's like guys right there. There you go. He's shooting at people. He's doing it. He knows what's up. Alright, I'm just gonna drive away from him. Get those missiles out there. Miss. Really? Okay, so it looks like I'm not firing far enough. Ow. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Crisscross those shots. Who knows where they're going? So the Mandrake's perk, whatever it is, because I don't even think the Mandrake has a perk. If I recall correctly, it just creates fire puddles, but that's not a perk. That's just a function of the weapon. Oh. Don't know where they are. Guessing they're in the corner because it's Squirrel Slayer and he never left. Shit. All right. We need a miracle shot, chat. Damn you, miracles! Why don't you ever show up when I need you? Ow, 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 ow. That might do it. Nope. They didn't land at the same time. No. Donberger says, no way, Mandrake is really bad. Accurate. I actually I thought that was gonna be a Mandrake main, and then I sold my Mandrake. I only ended up making one. I couldn't get the second one out. Projectile fuse 15% feels like 0.5 seconds faster than default. Yeah. Mandrake's wide lingering fire puddles. Yeah, that's their perk. To be fair, any artillery build played solo is just tough. Not really. Normally, I mean, you can do well. Mandrake is good area denial and shreds anyone that sits still because it's 6 puddles in one place. Not really. Heathers are dice rolling. Not really. If you're good, you can hit people. On paper, yes, the Heather seems better. However, in practice, the Mandrake outperforms it at least. So your nat 20 is gonna hurt, but everything else sucks. My Drake's God fused with a fuse Harvey. Yes, hold on a minute. So I haven't played my Heather build in a good long time, first of all. Second of all, they nerfed it because the weapons don't arrive at the same time. So I'm getting my bearings back. Third, I can't seem to stop being pushed by Brian. Not good. But yes, that nat 20 is very important. Once you nat 20 someone, it's pretty good. Okay, well, that's not going to land anywhere. That's not going to hit anybody. It's a miss. Boop, boop. Notice how it has to land and hit twice now, though. We're trying to hit Squirrel Slayer, but I think I missed. Yep. There we go. There we go. Spaztacular is at the midway point. I'm going to die to Bluebird because he's rushing me, but we'll see if I can't get Spaztacular. Nope. We know that there's a guy way over here. Joseph Bot might have my back. Damn it, Spaztacular. Crap. Oh my god, I am doing so terribly. I'm not blaming it all on the new weapon, or the new perks, but I am. I'm gonna blame it. You can't stop me. Gotcha. So the problem is this. Everyone wants to say that the Mandrake has area denial. Oh, Joseph is on point. Get him, Joseph! Come on, Joseph, if you're not stripped. Oh, it's Triple Punisher. That's where all the damage is coming from. Joseph is just cheesing the freaking enemy team. Yep. Oh. Annihilators. Yeah. So the idea is this. When you're firing Mandrakes, people want to say it's area denial. It's not. In reality, area denial comes from almost exclusively... Oh, that's right. Someone wanted to share a build with me. Almost exclusive... So I should actually cancel Q so I can actually find it. It comes almost exclusively from incinerators. Or whatever those things are. Porcupines. But mostly incinerators. Incinerators are those weapons that absolutely area deny. Oh my god, the bots. Thank you, bots. AFK a second, chat. And I'm back. Dang it. Time to leave, because they're here to kill me. And my entire team is gonna let them. Amazing. I am doing so well with the Heathers. Ugh. Drive car drive. Hey, entire team, how about you assist me? Good job, you're doing it. You're assisting. Really? I have to go AFK in a second. For some reason, there's all this beeping that has yet to stop. Alright, AFK second chat. I gotta find out what the hell is happening in my house. And come back. Sorry about that. Laundry. We gotta do better. So for those of us who don't know, 4/3 of people have difficulty with fractions. For those of us who don't know, there are levies with the roof stacked with weapons. Yeah, so here's the deal. If you can land your shots with a no, hold on. I'm not going to entertain this. I'm not even going to entertain for a minute that people are using mandrakes and Leviathan clan wars. That is not a thing. It just isn't. That's simply not a thing. Mandrakes, while true, they can be utilized as an area denial weapon. Mandrakes, by and large, aren't that good. They just aren't that good. Not an insult to Mandrakes. Hold on. But the sheer fact of the matter is the Heather outperforms them. So if you aim, actually aim, like right now what I'm doing is I'm looking at my map, I'm looking at where they are on the map, and I'm landing the shots at where they are on the map, you will actually end up outperforming Mandrakes by a very wide margin. Like I've already done like 10,000 damage. Sorry, 11,000 damage. Like, as long as you actually aim. So what I was doing before, just flying around having fun, wasn't aiming. Hooray, destructors! Seeing as I'm about to lose all my stuff, I'm just going to fire right behind me anyway. Because my entire team is, for some reason, not working together. But yeah, no. The damage on Heathers is absolutely real. And people who are good at Heathers absolutely outperform people who are really good with Mandrakes. Because here's the thing, even if you're the best Mandrake player in the world, you still suffer from prayers to RNGesus. You still must pray to the god of random to ensure that your shots go where you want them. Or hovers. These sideways hover MFers. I think that guy's going to fly backwards into that. Yep. So if you're aiming, if you're actually trying, you do very well. See? MVP. If you're aiming, you do very well. But you have to aim, right? I wasn't aiming. Sorry. I know what you're thinking. Why weren't you aiming? Well, because it takes effort. You gotta look on the map. You gotta triangulate your shots. You gotta blah, 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 blah. You have to predict where they're gonna be. It's actually work. But when you do work, you put in work. And I'd like to point out, hold on, Rufus, I disagree. The flock is phenomenal. But I'd like to point out, in one game, I went from, dicking around to when just a little bit of effort to MVP. Others are phenomenal, and I'm not good at them. This is a shared build. Looks like it's running Sabbath wheels. Triple Lacerator, so they have a lot more hit points. Corn Pop 82 with the $5 donation. Have you tried the Cockpit with Omni wheels? You get the perk moving on any direction. I use the Hertz co-driver for that too. Wait, what? Interesting. No, I actually didn't know that you got the Cockpit with Omni wheels. I did not know that you got the perk from any direction. I assume that the only way you'd be able to attain the speeds necessary, though, would be driving straight. But I'd never thought that you could attain the speeds by going sideways, getting the bonus. With that kind of build, do you have boosters mounted sideways so you can strafe and get damage bonuses? If so, you might be El Machete, because that dude is insane. What's the power score of this thing? God dang it. This is a 9K power score build? Interesting. So, it depends on where you mount your flock. So the idea is this. Each of the flares will distract any number of missiles based on how close they are. If that makes any sense. So, you kind of... Hold on. Let's go fly and see if I can't fight someone with missiles to show you. So the idea is that when you have them, you want to fire them and have them mounted in such a way that they will get into the path of the missile. If they get into the path of the missile, you're fine. If they don't get into the path of the missile, you're not fine. That's the reason why I have mine mounted on the side. And so when missiles come at you, it doesn't matter if I'm going left or right, the flock is going to intercept those missiles. Booster placement doesn't matter? What? So, but what if the boosters contradict your movement? Like if you're, you know what I mean? I actually like El Machete. He's one of the most. I've never spoken to him, but he is one of the best creative builders I've ever seen. He builds creative, and I love that. All right, we found our target. He's got destructors or triggers. Have you guys ever gone through the service ceiling of the game, by the way? That's remarkably frustrating when that happens. I pulled up too soon. I pulled up too soon and now I'm being embarrassed. We got him. We're going to fight our left nut. Oh, we're going to try and fight our left nut away from Robert. Oof, actually, we're in trouble. Not going to change targets because it looks like his armor is thin. Cool. We got to find our nut. Let's go. He is in this direction, and I think south. So we're going to drop the fastest way you can. Oh, damn you! I hate the blockchain. Terrible, terrible flight. Robert's going to win this game. Alright, so now we just need our team to beat Robert and we're fine. Robert will slice my ass off with fucking blockchains. Screw you, Robert. They did nerf the Caucus, Mr. Breast. So, the Caucus lost 1/2 of its firing angle. As seen here. Like, you see this? Look at this. Look at this firing angle. Originally, the Caucus had a dome that went up like that, and now its firing angle is garbage. It's just pure garbage. It doesn't aim up. It doesn't aim down. Oh, by the way, this used to aim down to like right down here, and up to like right about there. They just nerfed the shit out of it. So you might be wondering, wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute. How are you able to kill people? And that's simple, because you just tilt your build. Stevie Ray, or Steve Ray, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. You just tilt your build. So if something's to your left, you aim left, right? And if they're above you, you tilt right with the E key. And if they're going down beneath you, you use the Q key. And then that's how you do it. You just have to tilt your build in order to shoot them. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to use the flock effectively. I'm flying and shooting. I don't have enough flocking time for that. Do I have the parts to try Cockpit Omni Wheels? Yes. Yes, I do. Though, like, where would the boosters go? All right, we can try. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do that, again, I keep forgetting. Someone did send me a build. I just don't remember what it is. Here somewhere, if this goes back far enough. Weird. Am I blind? Chat, am I blind? Huh. That's weird. I would have sworn someone wanted to send me a build and they sent it there, but maybe not. Yard Gnome sent me this hilarious minion thing. Love it. Butt cheeks. Yard Gnome. Hilarious. Damn it. All right, so we're gonna try. You're welcome for the tip. We're gonna try, ye old Cockpit Omni Wheel. Whew, this could be interesting. I don't know how to do that, but we're gonna find out together, chat. We're doing it together forever. So the Cockpit is, if I recall correctly, the lightest cabin in the game, lightest epic cabin in the game. Um, Meaning that's got the lowest mass. It's hilarious. Though the cockpit boasts some severe, awesome perks. One, it's the smallest, lowest cabin in the game, tied with the Kami for 3 pins high. Initially, it was always the lowest cabin, and then they released the Kami later that had also 3 pins of height. So it is a very, very low to the ground cabin. I don't know if they'll boost, but I don't think it matters if the boost happens. I think all that matters is that you get the bonus. Does that make sense? In fact, we're going to do something a little bit stupid. Here's what we're going to do. Yeah, I know, it's stupid. So, get off my balls right before I do it, okay? I'm just telling you guys to just back off. So, Cockpit Omni, he didn't declare weapons, so you know what that's going to be? Rethers. So why would we go with Rethers? And here's the reason why. Because I graduated high school and I don't know anybody anything. Fuck them, that's why. But seriously, I don't have a better reason other than that, and I don't need one. So we're going to go with Rethers for a couple of reasons. And those reasons are because Rethers are amazing. And they're very, very, very dangerous weapons to have on the battlefield, left unchecked. We're going to attempt... We can do Retro Cheeks. We're going to... So the only downside with Omni Wheels is I think they're 90 kilometers an hour capped. So that's going to force our hand. We're going to do 4 wheels because I have the 4. Remember Cockpit Young Wing levies? Yes. Yes, I do, Rufus. I should use the O instead of Rethers. Get out of here. Just get the fuck out of here. I don't respect you, Cardboard Ninja. That's what you should do. Okay, I see what's going on here. Yeah, we're going to try and make this a very small build. Rethers without projectile speed to stack shots midair. No. No. Once again, you don't see me using Omnis often, so this is going to be difficult for me. But I'm going to do my best. Do we want these this close in, or do we want them out further? Who knows? Let's find out. We'll probably have to get closer somehow. Grab a 2x1 or 1x6. The 1x frames, by the way, for those of us who don't know, the 1x frames weren't always in Crossout. Honestly and truly, I think the 1x frames are one of the greatest additions to Crossout pretty much ever. Like, whoever or whomever bitched at whoever to get the 1x frames in Crossout, good on you. Let's test the weapons. Can I point and shoot? I can point and shoot mostly in front of me, but if someone's like lower than me, it's gonna be a problem. Excellent. So we need 1x1 frame when that come out. I want to say a year and a half ago now. It's not always been in Crossout, but they pretty much replaced every other form of frame in Crossout. We're gonna need a generator. Oof. No matter what generator we bring, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna suck, chat. So let's just do this. Grab our Sealies. And then we're gonna grab... son of a gun. We can't do this. We need boosters. We're gonna have to have only one RN seal. Oof, and we can't do this one either. We're gonna have to go up to a 3-gen using Dead by Daylight freaking terminology. We also need the Golden Eagle. How much? Fuck it. I'm gonna put this right here. There we go. Let's just see what we need to make everything go. By the way, fun fact about the Golden Eagle and me. This is just a personal fact about the Golden Eagle. This isn't true for everyone, just myself. I got the Golden Eagle years and years and years and years and years ago. It was actually my first engine in the game, and the reason why was because I looked at it in the market. And let's see if it's still here. And at the time, it was the cheapest epic in the entire market. And I was like, this is the cheapest epic in the market. Screw it. And I purchased one for 135.01, and that's the same Golden Eagle that you see here. Because I was just like, meh, I need an engine. I don't know if they're ever going to let us mount cabins. Well, okay, hold on. There is a cabin that is lower than frame. I do want to point that out. It does exist. It's the Cerberus. Cerberus has parts. The Cerberus and the not the master cabin. What's it called? Thomas Arn is going to kill me because I don't remember the name of it. The Machinist. Both those have parts that hang under frame. Technically. So technically those do have parts that hang under frame. Are they 100% under frame? No. But they do have parts that hang under frame. We want buggy floors. Wow, that was a pretty good deal for a Golden Eagle. The Bastion cabin? Bastion doesn't have any parts under frame. Okay, so the reason why I needed to add all the energy is because we forgot the most important part. Ye old boosters, which means that we're going to need at least a couple of Hermes, and that's going to bring us up to 40% damage? Is that right? No, it's not, but it's going to be 30% damage. Stupid son of a bitch. So, we're going to need... I mean, this is the best we can do unless we're willing to drop the Golden Eagle. We're going to try something. It's always fun to say that. What do we attach? 4? One by 4s again, I guess. There we go. Let's change this from shift to left mouse button. There's a reason why I'm doing that. And now all we need is an ammo crate and we're good to go. We're going to go with a small ammo crate, and another small ammo crate. And yeah, let's do it. We're already at 10k power score, so. Would the Colossus and wait, what? What? Would Colossus and slower be better for cockpit perk? No. I understand what you're saying. You're saying wouldn't because if I was using the Colossus, I would be better off in general because I'd have more durability on my parts and have more power. And that might get me my acceleration faster in order to achieve that. Fair enough. But acceleration is a function of your top speed. So I think this will do. Though I think we need better positioning for the boosters, which is not that big of a deal, but we could work to do that. We should probably remove the side frame to achieve that. Also, I just happen to note that my generator is sitting on my roof. No one corrected me. No one said cardboard. By the way, dog, your generator is on the fucking roof of your car. God damn it. Rough crowd tonight. We're gonna put the generator on the bottom of the car like it's supposed to be. Nice. We'll put that there. Hey, your Genesis. Thanks, Yard Gnome. Thanks, man. You always have my back. Oh my god. Screw it, we'll just use 1x4s. So after this, I may have to go. I should probably put bumpers on this. There's a kiss my ass, you liar. There's a delay. Stream delay. Lying piece of shit. Fair enough. Alright, we need what bumper is the bumper we want? 95 Dura, 139 is what we want. We're gonna attach it right there. And we're gonna attach this right here. We're good to go. Let's do it. Imagine if it catches on, people try it with a Helicon. Be funny. Helicon is a phenomenal relic. Wait, mine. Oh, son of a fuck. I'm queued for air battles and I'm on the ground. Alright, time to not suck. Is that the Hertz co-driver? No, this is Jay. Is Jay who I wanted? No. No, it isn't. But Jay does give 5% projectile velocity, so it's not all bad. So my goal will be to clear the ground. Ooh, this dude's rocking dual caucus, triple caucus. Terribly placed. But that's okay. Nikki bot is down. go, go. All right, it's time to go clear some fools out. Also, I don't have a radar, and I don't think any of our allies have a radar. We got Ashley bot. All right, let's go take care of Ashley bot. We're good here. I don't know what Rabadoon Schwartz is, but he's flying awfully low. Drones. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit this guy. Unless I do. Oh no, why would you land? Alright, I'm not gonna hit this guy. Oh, it doesn't matter. Game over. Okay, let's play a real match. And then we're gonna call it a night. Jesus Christ, that was a mistake. It's a good thing I'm better than you. No, I'm kidding. So one of the things that I would do if I were to remake this build even slightly, like just make it just a little bit more competitive, these both the boosters are going to come in. The wheels will have to push out forward and rear just to accommodate the boosters on the side. I'll replace that with nothing. Literally, they'll just be mounted directly on boosters. I would like to sink the engine down one pin potentially, but for now, it is what it is. I used to have a cockpit booster, by the way. Cockpit booster Rether build, and it actually worked. Because, you know, Rethers. It's just Rethers. Rethers are very punishing. But the difference was I boosted around the map at like 180 something kilometers an hour. Let's see if we can't get a little sneak attack on. Oh, oh. By the way, this is like as low power score as you can get Rethers at 10k, you know, because it's Rethers. I don't want to fire early because, as I said before, letting people know that I have Rethers is the equivalent of saying, hey, I don't want to play this match. Dominic bot. Ow. There you go, Peanut. Let's go take care of Dominic. Nope, screw Dominic. We're going in. That was a mistake. Kenneth bot turned around. Everyone just decided to give me the big old D. I like Night Prowler's build, though. Alright, we need to make minor changes rapidly. Yeah, I do. I do like his build. His build looks very similar to one of my builds, which is why I like it. I don't know why, but I've always liked spinal weapons. Spinal weapons are the ones that are usually just directly in the dead center. Are Threshers good? No, Alec, you didn't have to go in with him! But it was probably for the best. We were already going to lose. So Threshers are not terrible, but no. Threshers are not necessarily good. Unfortunate, but true. Alright, so let's take care of this. We're going to try and push these in. So the reason why Threshers aren't good is because they take the awesome power of the Rether. And the Rether's awesome power is dealing grenade damage rapidly. And instead of dealing grenade damage rapidly, I'm sorry, not rapidly, in bursts, in great bursts, you deal it over time. So it slows down the DPS of the Rether into a more manageable bites. And so that is something that isn't necessarily to the benefit of the Thresher. But, hold on a minute. Before anyone says, oh, well, that sucks, I guess Threshers are ass. They're not. They're not ass. Because, hold on. Grab one by something frame. Threshers are interesting because of the way that they can be mounted. There is a very, I don't want to use the word exploitable because it's not the correct word, but exploitable mechanic with threshers. You see, threshers this is much better. Threshers can do something that no other grenade launcher can. And you see, the thing that they can do that other grenade launchers simply cannot do, you guys might be interested. You'll have to tune in next time to find out. Ha! Suck it! Clickbait, bitches! Just kidding, I'll just tell you right now. The thing that they do... That'd be fucking hilarious if I did that. The thing that they do that other weapons don't do, their hitbox is not made correctly. And so I'll just demonstrate that right now, real fast. So this is a Thresher. Wow, look at that! Look at that! It can shoot all the way to the top. It looks like the original Caucus. It's pretty cool. Whip it out, fires, you know, really, really rapidly. Its perk is terrible, but you get it, right? You get it. It's a Thresher. Okay, so what can you do with a Thresher that you can't do with any other thing in the entire game? Well, simple. Actually, there are a couple of things you can do it with, but we're not going to talk about those because those aren't the Thresher. We're going to poop this out. And then we're going to grab this. And we're going to do that. And we're going to do this. And then, if you really want, grab something like this. Put that underneath it. Oh, no parts left in storage. Alright, hold on. Do that then. Let's just do this. All of a sudden, you've got Threshers that are super armored. And so you can actually do this to a very, very, very insane degree. It's more insane than this. Originally, I actually had a build. I just don't have it with me anymore because I deleted it because I don't need it anymore. But I could remake it, I believe, where you basically can just park things directly inside the model of the Thresher, straight up, just straight up. And in doing so, you create, I don't want to call them invincible guns, but guns that are ineffective and invincible, because you can fire out one pin and there's no way to fire in. So that's the advantage the Thresher has. Hope that helps. And if you do that, you can actually end up in a very advantageous position, if that makes any sense. Alright, let's go. Let's try and get a win. Let's try not to get pounded to death from both sides. Mr. Breast immediately falls for the free candy van. We have free candy. Where's the van? You know that's a trap. I didn't ask you if it was a trap. I asked you where's the van. Fortis. Fortis. Just kidding. I know you said forts. So Forts is a game that is predominantly streamed by an individual by the name of Project Incursus. He is the #1 Fort streamer, and yes, I have seen Forts. I'm a fan of Forts. Forts is actually a pretty dang cool game, in my opinion. Prexlore coming in hot. Helga coming in hot. Screw you, Helga. Oh no! Oh, thank God they were garbage. I thought they were a real weapon. I gotta kill that man. But I don't want to be targeted by his missiles. I am stuck against this. Screw you, Crexlor. No! My Second Amendment, chat. "7 Days to Die." If I recall correctly, that is the survival game. And every 7 days you eat a wave of zombies or something like that. If I recall correctly, I could be wrong. So playing forts, I have considered, but then again, I'd have to, what's I'm looking for? Get good at the micro, get good at build orders, opening and closing goddamn doors. It's like, you didn't double armor your freaking door so a cannon busted through and ended your shit. It's like, dang it. Boosters are mapped. Boosters are mapped to mouse one. See? That is correct, Angel. So, for those of us who do not know what Angel is referring to, fire effects from weapons such as the um, Remedy, which is what was being used against me, the Draco, etc. The fire effect damage is not where the flame effect is. It is where. And thank you for watching my videos, by the way. It is where the projectile goes. And so you have to lead your shots, and that guy was not leading his shots, and so he was never gonna hit me. He was never you what was his name? I can't remember the guy's name. Borat. You'll never get this. You'll never get this. If you guys are familiar with that joke. I could lower this, and I do want this nose lowered. But doing that means the wheels have to come out by one. I don't want to, because it looks cool. But I might. Put the other Rether on a separate trigger. You get the hell out of here. I refuse to use two mouse buttons. That is ridiculous. If I have to use two mouse buttons, is this game even worth playing? I'm gonna play with what? Two mouse buttons? Miss me with that shit. Hell no. Oh my lord. If I could put, maybe if I put this in the back, swap it up for the Colossus, shrink the engine. There's all sorts of things I could do. But yeah, so this is a little ankle biter build. Not bad, especially seeing as it bites with Rethers. And if you're gonna bite with Rethers, because, you're gonna kill anyone. Pretty cool stuff. The only downside to these kinds of builds is that I hate having to only have one radiator. Honestly, I'd probably swap out the Golden Eagle for another radiator. Firepower is very important, and being able to liberally and judiciously put down firepower is very important with Rethers. I mean, it's important with most weapons, but it's exceptionally important with Rethers. Being caught without, damage going out is very, very bad. I think that only leaves room for the hot red. Hot red's a little bit too spicy, but we can lower the hot red. Imagine using 2 mouse buttons in an MMO. No. What are your thoughts on bot aim? Well, I think we were talking about that a little earlier. I think bots need to. How do I put this? They have to be a threat. They have to be able to hit. But they should absolutely have weapon bloom added to them. Just so that, they don't do what they do presently, which is our mothers. they just shit on everyone right now, and that's it's not okay. It just isn't okay. It's just not okay. Anyway, we are going to measure anymore. What are my challenges anyway? Looks like I completed them. Neat. Let's go slap with mammoths. By the way, earlier someone asked what are the good starting legendaries. Obviously, I said Rethers. Rethers are a great choice. Mammoths are a great choice. Cyclones are a great choice. Those are some 3 solid legendaries that you only need 2 of. You don't need to get like 3 Dracos or anything like that. Those are 3 great starting choices depending on what you kind of like to do. It is unfortunate, by the way, that the No-Thung did get nerfed. Someone again asked me earlier in thread which was the best second machine gun in the game now that the No-Thung was nerfed, and I do believe it is still the No-Thung. The fuck? Get back down here, hold on. Got it! Bet you guys didn't think that was gonna land. Okay, it's gone now. That's way off. Oh! I hit it! Yes! Yes! You guys saw that! You guys saw that! Oh my god. I thought that wasn't gonna land. That second one had no shot, I thought, but it was dead on. You guys saw that. But yeah, so those are your options, I think, as phenomenal guns go. Linear cannons need a little bit more of a buff before I recommend the Tsunami again. But, yeah. Also, I need to get my Tsunamis back. God damn it. Should be a guy here. God damn you, Spaztacular. Oh. Not good. We're just gonna punch right through whatever this track is to the other side of their rectum. $147, the fuck you say? Bluebird. For some reason, I keep getting attacked by this guy. Spaztacular. Still needing to... Really? How did you survive that? An impressive survival instinct. We got 4 players left. Let's see how cracked I am. These guns aren't anywhere near damaged enough. Holy shit. I'm not anywhere near cracked enough. Team, what the hell? How did that happen? Why were they... Did they all suffer strokes? Unfortunate. You didn't see it, Mr. You bullshit, you saw that. Can you use 1 mammoth and an Omamori on a duster? No. Oh my goodness. Oh, Noxiathane. Sorry about that. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. Mammoths do insane damage. Though, hold on a minute. I have to qualify everything I goddamn say. Apparently, um, the issue that I have with mammoths is their reload is obtuse. It's very difficult because it takes forever to reload. This is a reload boosted, reload booster reload build. So basically, it's constantly slinging out mammoth damage. Mammoths are very slow to reload. I think it's 6 seconds. So, are Omnis better than Guridia? No. No, they're not. So the reason why is because Guridia legs have instantaneous directional changes. How does this keep going in the rock? Is what? Yeah, that's just up there. And the legs have you have more control over. Oh, it's falling down now. Legs have more control over their movement. Period. Omnis are a little floaty. Combine that with the fact that Omnis are off the ground. I'm sorry, Omnis are barely off the ground, whereas the Guridias are much further off the ground, and that's your answer. Basically, you're in a much better spot with the Guridia. Additionally, Guridia legs, even though they have a movement speed of 70 kilometers an hour capped, they also have damage pass-through, so it means that you just percentagely increase the hit points on the legs from that. Well, Bluebird, thank you very much for saying that. I appreciate that very much. So one mammoth, an Omamori, and a duster. I don't have a duster because on PC dusters are expensive. Two, it feels like how do I put this? Without a reload module, you're just setting yourself up for getting your ass kicked. Really? Better. Miss. Hmm. How is this guy alive? Get him, Matthias. Shoot this man, Matthias. What? Ugh, terrible. Thank you, Matthias. What? No! God damn it. I swear to you guys, I'm competent. God damn it. No. Guridias are not overpowered. Guridias are still worse than hovers. Nobody seems to remember that hovers still exist in the game and are the number one movement part. No. Sorry, fused hovers. Fused hovers are still the number one movement part. Fused specifically for acceleration. I feel like omnis and atoms have such a weird slowing effect when trying to turn that makes them feel awful. Yes. By the way, atoms. I thought atoms were really good. I was like, oh man, this wheel, it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna get me some atoms, and so I picked up some atoms. Oh my god, terrible decision. These things are terrible. You're welcome, quarter pounding. Block is actually really good. But yeah, no, the Atom. Okay, so here's the real issue. The Atom was great. That's not true. Scratch that. The Atom was functional. There we go. Atom was functional when you could combine it with the legs. Because the idea was greetings, Julian Ortiz, but the Atom was functional when you could combine it with the legs because of the fact that it would protect your undercarriage. You know, the standard leg wheel build bullshit that everyone did. By nerfing it, the Atom has no purpose. Like it is awful. I don't even have an Atom build. Like I haven't even sat down to build one. Because it's like, why would you? They're so slow. What the? This is an interesting one. Omni Atom? It feels terrible, but why would you combine Omnis and Atoms when you could just have 4 Omnis? Again? Is this for mass? This has to be for mass. The only reason that they would use those wheels is for mass. That's what I'm thinking in this particular build. But then again, it's a Mastodon super reloader, so... Samantha Hatcher says, "Oh my god, I'm watching this one, and the case went cold." And just like that, just like I said, some bumbling oaf was wandering through and saw off-road tire tracks. So Samantha Hatcher has been talking to me about this recently, and she keeps saying, "Oh my god, it's so difficult to get away with crimes nowadays because some bumbling oaf or some dumbass person will inevitably get you caught." It's like, oh, I was out there with my freaking dog, and then all of a sudden I saw the crime happen, and it's just GG. There's no counter to that. It just is the way it is. So, dang it! I want people to fight my Leviathan. I added the Thyrus on top, and I was hoping to see what that would change, if it would make it more or less effective. Oh my god, here it is. He went out looking for a badger and came upon a body. Yup. But yeah, no, the Atom is severely disappointing. It is too slow, as all things that are too slow in Crossout are. If you get a either a movement part that's too slow, or if you get a cabin that's too slow, they just fall out of favor because you're just not fast enough. You can't keep up with the pace of the game, right? Ooh. Like, what the hell is this? It's using atoms and it's using claw wheels, and it feels just like the worst. It feels the worst. Oh god. But at least it's got triple Aurora. Or someone is suddenly an expert in identifying loose gravel or some shit. Why is this gravel loose? What? What do you mean? This gravel's different than that gravel. Murder. Call the cops. Oh, looks like the only person who could have done it was you. Get GG'd. Just get fucking fucked. But yeah, no, Adam, terrible decision. I think... Oh, you know what's really funny? I've been holding on to these, but I don't think you can do this anymore. You can't... Hold on. Can you even do this build? You can't even do this build anymore. You can't combine legs and the augers anymore, right? Wait, where's my build? Did I take it down? Son of a bitch. All right, hold on. Let's check. We are going to see if it's even doable anymore. Then we are done. This is the last thing we're going to do. Then I'm going to go to bed because I'm exhausted. All right. So one of the things that we used to do way back in the day, we would combine a heavy cabin with augers and legs. If we can't do that anymore, I don't know. You can't do that anymore? Jesus Christ. What is wrong with this fucking game? Like, they took away all things that were kind of remotely fun. I wouldn't say that's true. That's not entirely true. But it's really stupid that they said that you can combine legs and hovers, which they do like, by the way. Because you guys don't know this, or either you do or you don't. There are even bots in the game, or were bots in the game, that were using the venerable legs in the front, hover in the rear kind of builds. So they for some reason they approve of that shit, but they don't approve of using a meat grinder with legs. God damn it. God damn it. My favorite purple item in the game. Hold on. Rufus says, "Well, my Toyota. Oh no, your Toyota got hit one night. Followed the steady oil trail for hours until I lost it. Continued searching the neighborhood and found the car. Damn, Rufus." Okay, so my favorite purple, I think, was the Miller for a while. Thunderbolt, I did not like at first, but it grew on me a lot. The Caucus was my signature weapon for a very long time, but I don't really play it much anymore. So I would argue that my personal favorite is the Thunderbolt. Yeah, the Thunderbolt is my favorite purple weapon. My favorite purple cabin is the Torero. My favorite purple generator is it's probably the gas gen over the bootstrap. I still have to fuse my gas gen. Yeah, Bluebird, but the problem is you don't get the mass of the tonnage, and it's just terrible. Yeah, I know. Movement being divided into high and low is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And that's saying something. There's some dumb shit that I have seen. Just the dumbest shit. And dividing movement into high and low is among the dumbest of the shit that I've seen. It's not, it's just dumb. Fuck you, 1 star 101. My favorite purple is the cap can. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I take it back. The Doppler. The Doppler is my favorite purple. Sorry, hands down. Doppler's my favorite purple. Period. I redact everything I said before. This is my favorite purple item in the entire game. Doppler is insane. Yes, it's got high mass, but it's got high durability, as high as a train plow. It can detect people in cover, and thankfully I recently fused it so that it can detect people in cover as far as it detects enemies in basically normal, which, I mean, it doesn't mean, I don't even know why it even has a enemy detection radius at all, but whatever. And it's got mine detection radius, which is decent, even though it's not great. I think that the Doppler, not think, I know. My personal favorite purple item in the game is the Doppler radar. I'm surprised that I forgot about it. Until I was mousing through this shit, I forgot. This is literally my favorite purple item. No, not the clarinet toe. Is the clarinet toe your favorite? No, it isn't. Damn it, I have to freaking... Hold on. Do I have the parts? Oof. Hold on. How many of these do I need? I need 3. So that is 600 and 600. Stupid 600. 5222. You are a jerk. $20. All right, we're just gonna bang those things out, not right now, but later. Yard Gnome sent me. Ooh. Well, yeah, that's really weird. How come this has decent turning? Is it because they're so close together? It's because it's a tusk cabin. What? Why would you put the tusk cabin on this? Is that just for shits and giggles? King Doppler Cheetah Tusk. By the way, I wish I had bought the Tusk when this was years ago. Tusk actually was like the cheapest epic, and I was like looking at it and like I could buy a Tusk, and then I never did, and I should have. I should have bought 3, but I didn't, or at least 2. Melee Bastion for farming. I'm squinting. I don't believe that. It reaches the 90 km/h speed cap of the part. How long does it take to charge up a stack, though? Jesus. Should go down to 4 or 5K and Seal Club? No. I don't do that. That's what Iron Dog does. That's Iron Dog shtick. That's what he does all the time. All right. It's late. I got work in the morning. I'm glad that you guys all decided to join me here on the YouTube. Didn't expect so many people to show up, which means I should probably stream on YouTube instead of Twitch. But yeah, it is what it is. I want to thank you all again. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for joining me. If you guys liked what you saw here, go ahead and slap like. I don't know what YouTube does because I haven't streamed onto YouTube, nor do I watch YouTube streams. But what I do know is you guys are all precious, precious to me because of the fact that you guys decided to be entertained by my belatherings. I hope I helped you guys out in any ways, shape, or form, and that I hope you guys catch me again when I stream later. Stream again soon? I might. I just might do that. You're running triple Miller? Well, yeah. That does work. Triple Miller is phenomenal. Okay, let me rephrase. Double Miller is phenomenal. Triple Miller only works with the favorite. But it does work pretty well with the favorite. Hope they put some work on the PvE aspect of the game. Yeah. I mean, we could do better than just raids. Alright, guys. Thank you all. Time to end the stream.